All right, welcome everybody to another edition of Best Bet Live, coming to you from Monument Road here in Jacksonville, Florida. Tonight we've got a big game for you, a little 5-10 no-limit hold'em for you. Hope everybody is doing well. I'm Mike. In the booth with me is the one and only Kirk, and joining us as well is Mr. Brian Perez. How are y'all doing tonight?
Doing well so far. Hope you see a good game.
Sorry about that, y'all. Not sure exactly what that was all about.
Joel, ready? Yeah, go straight to the flop. Yeah, basically.
That was pretty wild.
Holy cow. That's a way to wake up.
Both of us kind of knocked our headphones off there for a second. Not sure where that came from, but we are back. Brian, you with us?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was. I apologize if you had to deal with that too, Brian.
I heard a loud noise, but I didn't know exactly what happened there.
It was really gnarly. Anyways, hello everybody. What's up, chat? How we doing today? Welcome to Best Bet Friday, as we got WPT kicking off for a 5-10 no limit hold'em stream. This is gonna be an exciting one.
You guys all in this fold?
And ooh. All right. I like the way the cards look. They look good. We can actually see them. Well, I can actually see them.
Yeah, a little bit better than last Friday. This is a slightly different layout we used Saturday, and it seemed to work well.
Yeah, it seems pretty good.
So we got bomb pots, PLO, and then the normal games hold'em.
Yep, that is correct. Now, I was out there, and I believe what I heard was they are going to do a rule where you can only bet the pot, so you can only bet 800 on the flop, and then no more betting after that. It'll be checked down.
Okay.
I believe that is what I heard, at least. We'll see. So
keep the bomb pots a little bit under control here. They can go pretty wild.
And they probably will.
Especially because most of these guys are just no-limit hold'em players at that, so. You know, you have Carson who dabbles a little bit here or there, but everybody else, like, look at this. George is having a tough time figuring out his hand here. He's king 5-3.
I can't say I blame him. I can see all the hands, and I still don't know what the hell's going on.
I had a king. Did a king, and it got shots on the other.
Yeah, it looks like HC is the one who bet and takes it down. And yeah, that is going to be the rule. Just looks like one bet of the pot, and then that's it on the flop. Alrighty.
Time to take a quick second, say hello to the chat. Steve, good to see you as always. Aaron, Colin, and Brian Acosta is in the house once again. Good to see you, Dustin. Hope y'all are doing well.
What's up, everybody? Chat looks active today. What's this crab emoji? Octo crab for seat 4? Brent? How you doing today, Brian? Alrighty, so back to 5-10 no limit hold'em. Looks like Russ is going to open up the 6s.
These pots are going to get big real fast.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of action players here. Obviously, most notably is George there in seat 7. If you guys don't know Russ, Russ used to be very big on the live stream. Played all our 5-10, 10-25, even the 50-100s like 3 or 4 years ago.
You guys had 50-100 on here?
Yeah, a few times with Alec Torelli as well.
That is a big game.
Yeah, Lexo was on it. I dealt Lexo his biggest pot ever against Alec Torelli, which was pretty darn cool to have.
You remember the hands?
I think Lexo just had kings, and Alec Torelli was blasted. 100K pot. It's pretty darn cool.
Well, Russ has a set here. Fami has a gut shot and a backdoor flush draw. So on a certain turn, we could get a big pot on this one. That is not the turn, although Fami does pick up a double gut shot. Might keep him around till the river.
Yeah, Tommy gonna check, and Russ gonna have to start piling in some money here, I would think.
We have the full rainbow board, so there are no flushes going to be possible on the river. Generally good news when you have a set.
Yeah, really good news, especially when your opponent just flats out of the small blind. Never really contains queens or tens here, so nothing to be really scared of. Almost always has our opponent drawing pretty dead. And that river's going to be a 10 of diamonds, so pairs of boards, 6 is full for Russ.
So the best way for Russ to make money here is to get Fami to bluff, because Fami's reached the river with 8 high, which pretty much has to bluff. But Russ is leading all in, so no bluff is going to be possible. Still going to win a nice pot, though. Good way to kick off tonight.
Yeah, not too bad at all. Yeah, once again, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out with us. We got WPT that just started yesterday. Had a lot of runners today. I think over 220 entries in Flight C and over 95 entries right now in Flight D. That started at 5 o'clock, so really, really good.
Yeah, it is well underway.
I'm holding out for the mystery bounty. I'm very excited for that one.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you're going to fire this 400 at all.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it because I got the kids at home and my wife has been gone a lot, but the mystery bounty, I will be in there for the maximum amount possible. I don't know if they let you bag multiple times or whatever, but
yes, they do. You get a bag and then you got to pull your own bounty.
If you win, you get to pull your own bounty.
That's true too. That is very true.
That's the plan.
One of our good buddies, Andrew DeFeo, who comes in the chat every so often, he I think he had he bagged 3 times last year. So he was able to pull 2 bounties.
Yeah, I knew that he bagged 2. I wasn't sure about the third one or not.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 3 times. I could be wrong on that. Don't quote me.
When you double bag, they just let you pull a bounty. Is that how that works? Instead of giving you the min cash or whatever?
I believe you still get the min cash, if I'm not mistaken.
You get the min cash and a bounty?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's incentivized to just go for multiple bags.
I'll be there bright and early. And you get to combine them, or you only get the biggest
You only
one?
get the biggest stack.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Not like the online days.
Yeah, and a lot of the online ones, they let you combine them.
Yep.
So you see these guys, like, they just have one on ACR where the biggest bounty you can pull is $100K on a $66 buy-in, and the chip leader came in with 540 big blinds, and he bagged like 17 times or something.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's outrageous.
That is pretty outrageous. Alrighty, well, if you guys are new to the stream, you guys are going to learn all about HC tonight, because he's an absolute menace to society. We love having HC over here. He's full of big action, goes for some ridiculous bluff spots, goes for some ridiculous calls.
We got some new faces on for this bigger game tonight,
Yeah, absolutely.
too.
We got some of them bringing some viewers as well, so shout out to Brent there, seat 4. CJ in seat 9, and Fami in seat number 8, who are all new faces to me. Alrighty, just getting the numbers really quick. Yesterday, for day 1A, we had 141 entries, 15 bagged. And for Flight B, we had 124 entries and 13 ended up bagging. So pretty good turnout already. Like I said, over 220 earlier in this morning flight. And I'd have to imagine around 170 to 180 for this night flight tonight. So 200K guaranteed is looking pretty darn good.
Those things always shatter the guarantee.
Oh yeah, absolutely smokes it. This is a fun flop. Jack 9-4, rainbow board. And Fami's hand gets even stronger, picks up the backdoor flush draw to go along with top pair.
Top pair versus middle pair.
If the game's breaking out like I'm good to stay.
He is going to bet again. It's a hand you could consider throwing in a check with because you have the flush draw to go with your mediocre top pair, but if he bets, he's probably getting value here.
Feels like he may be ahead anyways, and the river is going to break out a 6 of hearts. This is going to be a tough spot for Fami to really go for value in the river. So happy to check back here.
Yeah, he does have the top pair, but kicker's not very good, so he's going to check and take down the pot on the river there.
That's a nice addition up top there, Mike. You can see the wins and losses of every player in real time, huh?
Yeah, last Friday we had it set up where it showed constantly the hand and the blinds and everything above the strip, and it showed their stacks.
I said you don't even
but that was eating up a lot of real estate. So figured showing wins and losses during a cash game might be more beneficial than the stack sizes.
Everybody's like, stats, Mike, stats, please.
Hold on, wait 3 minutes.
Jason says visuals look really nice. Great job, guys. Yeah, great job to Mike. He's done it all. I'll just sit here and watch.
Mike is definitely the MVP of the stream here.
Absolutely.
Thank you for the kind words, guys. Appreciate
Got
it.
a lot of good streams coming up, so if you guys hit that sub button for us, hit a like, helps us out a ton.
Make sure you like and subscribe.
That's it.
Yeah, I voted. He had trip 9.
Really though,
Like 2 9s.
it does help quite a bit.
I raised with a 6-eye flush.
Like, subscribe, follow, thumbs up, all the buttons.
Yeah.
Click all the buttons.
Click it all.
They put them there for a reason.
Whatever. It's all free.
That's right.
So like, I should never raise. Like, if I'm like Beast Mode Nut Hand, it's a bad race.
This game got off to a slow start, meaning we couldn't get the game going right away because they opened up a 5-10 PLO actually. So some of our players that were on this list ended up going upstairs there. So that's why it took a little bit to get off the ground, but we got a full game nonetheless.
Yeah, we definitely got a full house out there with all different kinds of games going, including, of course, the WPT.
Oh yeah. Whenever WPT is in town, that's when the games are the juiciest. It's awesome.
What's the cap tonight? It is a $500 buy-in, no max for the buy-in. The only time that are running a cap is during the double board bomb pots at the dealer change, and that's just because they switched it up to PLO and they just want to have a little fun with it.
Yeah, nobody wants to go broke in those double board bomb pots, of course. Of course, we want to see the max paying, but
I was gonna say that's the fun, right?
I know,
At
it
least
is
for us.
fun. But it is
We'll be up like 6K on the night, and they lose one double board bomb pot, and they're suddenly in the hole.
It do happen like that sometimes.
Yeah, up stuck as well. You know, maybe up 6K and then up 500 at the end of the night. It's super
Right.
tilting. But yeah, it is an uncapped game. It is a little bit different than our 510 on the floor. On the floor, it is a $3,000 cap. But on the stream, we want to make it as big as possible, as juicy as possible, so it is uncapped here.
And you can see by just taking a quick look around, nobody came in for the minimum.
It's pretty tilted here. For me.
Yeah, it's a uber deep game, and it's going to be a fun one. It's got Ace Queen versus Ace King here. Already find a 4-bet from Miguel.
If Miguel's 4-betting, you better watch out.
Yeah, looks like he made a pretty small $400  4-bet. 5, 6, 9, 2 club board. CJ with the ace of clubs in hand. Very important card to have here.
Certainly helps.
Miguel's gonna down bet here 275, and like we said, CJ, one of the newer faces on the stream that we have yet to see, so maybe he doesn't know too much about these players.
He made the right fold against Miguel there. Against some of these players, you might want to call one there, especially with the backdoor nut flush draw, but Miguel is always going to have you smashed in that spot, I think.
Miguel's probably one of the more cautious players at the table compared to some of the others. It's not to say that he's afraid to get it in there at any point, but...
And when Miguel's running hot, he's running very, very hot, so... Looks like Miguel's gonna open up to 35 and a massive 3-bet 250. Kings, Brent, what are we doing? We want no action?
I haven't clarified this to make sense.
Yeah, normally with 5s you'd call and try to hit a set here, but for 250, I think that's a little bit too much.
A little too pricey.
A bunch of different reds. I'm like, that's so stupid.
So you're talking about the permit rule?
No, I'm talking about this cash. It's annoying. Like, I should be able to know how much somebody has.
They started when I was on the table the other day. They said for Thursday I fired a bullet. And they said like the new rule is you get to have in stack.
Brent is greater than Miguel.
But in tournaments they're
It should be the same thing in cash. I should be able to know how much somebody has. Like,
Yeah, that was a very, very cool rule change they made over the summer where in tournaments, all stacks must be in stacks of 20. That way it's very easy for players to see how much somebody has, and George is arguing that it should be that way for everything. Which is funny because George is probably the messiest player that I know.
Yeah, I'm usually the guy who has my stacks in like random amounts, so that's going to be something I'll have to adjust to, but I think it is a good rule.
Yeah, mine's like a chaotic, stack, but mine is usually pretty accurate. Like it's 25s or, 50s or something like that. So it'll be hard for me
I just like to have one big stack of each color.
I love that too. That's my favorite, to be honest. Building a great wall. Something like Miguel's right now. Exactly like Miguel's, I would say. Alright, ace queen versus ace queen. Let's see who plays it a little bit better. But there's flop, middle pair. Turn is a jack. Another player really loved that turn card, but that river card's a brick, so. Actually, I'm gonna put out a low value bet and get snapped off, and we'll chop this one up. You play that garbage? I've heard that so much over the last week.
Oh man, that's a joke. Everyone makes that joke every single time.
Everybody in
The same hand. Yeah, I mean, I know you've been dealing, so you must have heard it 10 times as often as me, but even I've heard it thousands of times.
Haley says, I keep my stack neater than my house.
It's a messy house.
I haven't ever played enough to talk about my personal stack sizes, but I have a feeling that if I were to, that I probably wouldn't have enough chips to make a full stack. So.
I'm not a fan of the one who like stacks it in 10s and makes like a little. I'm doing it here. You can't see it. Yeah, kind of like a pyramid. I don't like that much. I understand.
Carlos Mortensen used to do some epic stack architecture. I played with him a few times, and he would always have his stacks in these like elaborate like. It's hard to even describe, but it's piles on piles. It's going in all different directions. And
the solo cup build.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh wow, Miguel flopping the joint here. Of course, 3-spade board makes it a little less attractive, but
3-spade board is rough for this flop, but it's still a good hand.
He's gonna win this one. Yeah, back in the early IG days, the early Instagram days, hashtag chip porn was a thing, and I loved, all the crazy stacks that people would just build randomly. They'd be like, I'll sit out for a little bit, and then they'd just make some architecture, just insane structures.
Yeah, Mortensen was definitely the top guy I ever saw for that.
Haley says, my mom told me I was a few chips short of a full stack, too.
Aren't we all? Haley, are you playing any of the WPT coming up? I saw Haley last Thursday when we were playing. I think it was last Thursday. We were playing over at Orange Park.
Oh, okay.
She's playing PLO. She's playing 2-2 or 2-5. But it was a fun one. Weather must be getting to George. He trimmed his beard. That or the wife said something. I don't know. Ace, Jack, Jack, 7. River's going to be 6. Looks like it. Like an ace is going to take that one for Carson.
Well, it sucks that you're not going to be able to catch the WPT, Haley, but I'm glad business is good for you.
As long as business is booming there, Haley. I know they got the ladies event coming up too. That'd be a fun one.
Another one. We just had one of those, didn't we?
That we did.
That was the Lips Ladies International Poker Series. This is the ladies event for the WPT.
Yeah, we are going to be slammed with live streams. You know, we got a bunch of them. Obviously, tomorrow another cash game. Sunday is going to be event 1, final table live stream, and then we're going to have the ladies event live stream, mystery bounty, and then of course the 5K main. So we're going to be littered with live streams.
Yeah, so definitely make sure that you hit the subscribe and follow buttons, folks, because they're not our normal nights streaming all the time. So we want you to be aware when we do go live.
I got to miss this Sunday when I'm doing the final table for the Cyprus World Poker Tour.
Oh, very nice.
I got to get up at 5 a.m. because of the time zone difference.
Oh, not very nice.
What does 5 a.m. look like?
That's usually when we go to bed.
Yeah, I usually think
Usually I see it from the other side if I'm so deep in a tournament that I am up that late.
Yeah, it's like 4 a.m. Sun's rising, and you're like, dang it.
Or then somebody's shooting up in the bathroom.
Queen 7-8, 3 down and board, 9 on the
Brent
turn.
with a nut flush draw.
Yep.
Carson also with a flush draw, but of course not as good.
Somehow the worst hand wins here. The Queen 6, pairs board on the river. Brent gonna try and steal this with his ace high, but gonna get looked up by a queen here. Nice call from Russ.
I got beaten much but a bluff there, but bluffs are part of the game, so good call indeed.
Brett says, I got to play at the table with HC again Sunday. Unfortunately, I lost 1,300, but not to him. I got coolered on flush. Me holding Queen 9, opponent holding King Jack, spades on flop. Ouch.
On the flop, geez, that's a rough one.
Yeah, that is a brutal one. All right, 30 minutes already in the books.
Yeah, normally we'd take a look at all the stats, but right now we're just going to take a look at the VPIP real quick. Of course, this is only 30 minutes in, so we can expect this to change quite a bit. Right now we got Family up at the top, 42%, George at 14%, but we all know George likes to get it in there, so that's
George
gonna
last.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we
That's
haven't seen much
rarely
of George so far.
taking a quick look just to show what kind of stacks we're looking at.
The graphics.
Yeah, nobody has come in at min buy-in. Everybody has come in for a couple of thousand at least.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. George, of course, is going to try and tower over everybody, buying in for 10K. Make sure he has everybody covered is all. He loves to play big pots, so got to have everybody covered at all times.
He's very good at the deep stack bet sizing, so it makes sense for him to want to cover people.
Absolutely.
George had a mystery hand, which is why we weren't seeing the equities right off, but he has folded us, and now we'll see the equities pop up. That's the little percentage marks underneath the players' names.
Once again, if you guys are just tuning in, for the bomb pots, they are going to limit it a little bit. You can only bet the pot size on the flop, and then they will check it through afterwards. So CJ's hand is pretty big here. Flush plus 2 pair. 6 high flush. Bill actually in a pretty bad shape, I would say. 63 to 37% equity. Val says, I like Joel. He's got a good form. He's one of the best. That's why he's over here. 7 of spades up top, 3 clubs down.
TJ's got a lock on it now from the looks of the equities here.
Yeah. CJ's just gonna scoop at 6 deuce only. Doesn't need any other cards. It's hard to do. What didn't you like about the live stream there,
I was
fam?
about to ask the same question.
Real button combination.
Says you would like him. Yeah, Joel's a good guy.
He's about to be a father too. For the
Yeah.
first time next month.
Only a few weeks out. Doesn't matter what time it is when there aren't any windows. Poker logic, absolutely right.
Great, 7 You did? Thanks for letting me know. C2 out of 1K. 9, call 1.
Because the whole card's exposed. I like to think if you play on the live stream and you want to use it as a learning, you know, a little bit of learning, see what you could do better. I guess more in like the smaller stakes like 2-2 or 2-5. But even at 5-10 plus, you know, you can learn a lot. And wow, here we go. Look at this. We got a 3-bet from George, King 9 of clubs, and Fami with the good old internet hand, Ace 5 suited. Gonna make it 1,500 to go, and George looking at the stack.
These are some interesting sizings since he's only got 2K behind, so
Yeah, almost committing himself.
George is probably going to put it in with this hand, but if he did, it would be a very awkward spot with the Ace 5 suited. It looks like George is not folding, at least not yet. Nah, you let it go.
Yeah, maybe if it was a little earlier. And he shows the 5. Good old Ace 5 suited. I think everybody
If you're going to show
knows
a 5, you might as well show both. Everyone knows it's Ace 5 suited.
that. Literally everybody and their moms know that. Mike probably even knows that without looking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know you. I know your best hand. I know your favorite hand.
Yeah, when there's an even Mike knows that, you know it's.
Just kidding. If Fami was a little bit deeper, I think George would have put them all in. But you know, like Brian just pointed out, the stack sizing was so weird.
Yeah, it's a tough spot because, you know, if you put the rest in, you basically have the odds to call. But you don't want to be calling off with Ace 5 suited there. You want to get the fold. So it was almost a 4-bet shove from Fami there.
Not a call. Like ever.
You're like, well, you only got 2K more.
Yeah, like, so that's my favorite hand. I'm like,
Yeah, King 9 is George's favorite hand. He will go absolutely ballistic with it.
It's a good hand. It's a suited version anyway.
Yeah.
Offsuit, not so much.
I wish they were not a muck king nine off the race.
A little bit of a cooler board for Miguel. His rest flops 2 pair. Miguel flopping Ace Jack, backdoor spades, but it's shut down with the 6 of diamonds on the turn.
Chase Winningham, welcome into the chat.
Winningham. What a name.
That's a good poker name right
That's
now.
a good
right
name.
there.
Russ is gonna jam this turn from the small blind. Miguel get away from this, and Russ doing pretty well for himself now. Up just under 1,000. That's true. Mike does sound pretty scary.
I think he was referring to Thalfam there.
Oh.
But
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's true. Some players leave without battling me. We're gonna open to 40 from HC. Brent's just gonna flat the ace-queen suited. Gonna let a lot of people in this one for cheap. table breakers mine. I break a lot of the games. That could be good or bad. That could mean you're either super nit or you're just taking everybody's money. I hope it's that you're taking everybody's money.
Right?
Top here for Brent. He's queen. Russ catching a queen as well. Gonna be in a little bit of danger. But bet a 400 to a pot of 165. Oh my goodness, Brent's doing all these overbets. Gonna let Russ get out of there for cheap. We're stinky. That's true. That's very true. We did kick somebody out yesterday.
Has happened, yes.
Yeah, very recently. So it smelled a little bit too bad. It's okay to take showers, guys. You know, use a little soap.
It's so much fun.
I remember when that might still happen. I couldn't tell you for sure. I'm not on the cash side too much, but I know when we first opened, there were times, because we're open 24 hours on the weekends, and people would show up Friday morning and they wouldn't leave until 4 a.m. Monday morning when we close the next time.
Yeah, they are brutal.
Yeah, sometimes it's good to go and use a washcloth.
7 calls, 8 calls, 9 calls.
Here we go. Somebody calls to Carson's straddle, and he has ace king of diamonds here.
Carson takes that one down. Oh, Colin, they're just getting warmed up. This is generally the way these 5-10 games go on the live stream, especially when there's newer faces. Everybody's getting used to each other, kind of figuring out what the other players are like.
Doing the math. I know 700 is good.
But yeah, we can expect to see him getting it in later on. We are scheduled for a 5-hour stream tonight, getting started right around 6:15. We will be running till right about 11:15 Eastern time.
Suited. I was suited. What's your club?
The diamonds.
I wanted to call. I think I'm going to hit.
That's why I went so much. Because you probably were going to hit. No chances.
Well, George is slightly ahead of the deuce here.
George's deuce is going to be good. 2 pair.
Well, if he makes a call.
Thank you.
He does not.
Oh, he does not. Well played, Brent.
It's hard to call with a deuce on that board,
True.
even for George.
Dan, how you doing? Welcome into the chat.
Brings 100.
Teacher tired these days. Somehow I miss these degenerates.
Oh, we got Easy. What's up, Dan? I was just asking about you.
Troy Jean, how you doing?
7-4 suited, and he flops trip fours. How did he know?
How about quads?
Wow.
How does he know?
Wow.
George just makes quads on every stream, man. It's wild. And he's got a fantastic spot, too. His opponent has a full house. I mean, it's not the best overpair he could have, but it's still plenty good enough to put money in here.
That's going to need a lot of help here to get away from this, but it's going to be tough.
That's easy to need a lot. He can't win the hand, even if he hits a 6, but
He said, I'm going to show you a card and move all in.
So you want my 4? I don't have 7. So either have 7, 4, and nothing. That's your favorite hand? No, King 9 suited.
Joseph McGuire, how you doing? Anyone made Big Bruffy yet? Not sure what Big Bruffy is.
Big bluff, I would assume.
Yeah, I can assume.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I need a poker translator every once in a while.
Internet translator, poker translator, yep.
5 of hearts, first party.
And no big bluffs yet.
Not yet, but
The night is young.
stick around. I suspect there will be at least one.
Ten, 5, deuce, all spades. Carson holding the king thereof. Six clubs on the turn right now. George's pocket 8s are looking pretty good.
Carson's got a lot of outs against it, though.
Oh, yeah.
River is a jack. Does not directly improve Carson's hand, but might give him some bluffing opportunities.
He's Carson is going to make George work for it.
We're just asking for big bluffs, and here's one right now.
Carson all in.
Good spot for it.
3260.
Very hard for George to call with this exact hand, and George is going to have hands similar to this pretty often here.
36. I don't know, Carson. I call.
Oh, wow.
What a sicko.
Good call.
Great call.
Not easy. That is why George is one of the best in these games.
Wow.
Carson is
willing
definitely
to-
not a slouch, but yeah.
Respect call for Carson.
No, it was a good bluff and a good call. It was well played on both sides. George just figured there was enough hands like the one Carson had that he was going to beat, that he could make the call on the river there.
A lot of bases.
Went to be right, one time out of 3 or a little bit less than that. So
That is sick. And, yeah. Props to Carson for pulling the trigger, but obviously hats off to George for, wow, what a big pot. Well, as we said, that's why George is the best, man. It's crazy.
Do you know how many times King gets rolled up?
Troy says cracking quads, any takers? Yeah, I'm going to take the under on that one, Mr. Troy. Happy Friday, man.
if anyone's going to crack quads, it's George, though. He's done,
Well, he's the one
he's
to
done
make
similar
the quads.
things.
Fucking YouTube place. Fucking all like that as a clip. Yeah, he calls
exactly
I
the
don't know if
way.
I've seen him crack quads on the stream before, but he did have quads over full house, and
Yeah.
it might have even been quads over quads on the same stream about a couple months ago.
Yeah, I heard about that one. I think I was dealing it, but I don't remember seeing
I think
it.
I threw that green in here.
I did 2,000.
2000?
Yeah.
Can you give me a red, like some red? One red.
Yeah, Joseph just asked for the big bluff, and there it was. That's crazy.
Ask and you shall receive.
Oh yeah.
That's in Georgian travel.
Hey Jen, how we doing? Hope to see you guys soon. Absolutely. Are you planning on playing any of these ones, or are you a little too busy? Hope Charlie finds a few bags as well there, Jen. Jen used to be one of our live streamers as well. She's awesome.
Ace 10. Lots of the best 10 in those things.
I was 8-4 in here for a $1,000 pot. What'd I miss?
You can't look away for a second.
It is Carson with the 8-4, so maybe steaming a little bit, but nah, just kidding. Carson, I don't think I've ever seen Carson mad ever. Jason says, go Birds. Need you to deal some gas tomorrow. You know I'll be here.
Charlie, extra 9.
Yesterday I dealt to Caleb and Tina and my buddy James, and no good. I hate dealing to my friends sometimes. At least in tournaments. In cash it doesn't matter. In tournaments it hurts. Charlie is in the 12 p.m. flight still. Nice. We'll play the ladies event and hopefully a couple others. Yeah, hopefully we'll see you over here. Final table of the live stream. That'd be awesome. I bet you Brent loses a huge pot with a full house soon. Really? Isn't that your buddy? You want to root against Brent?
Sorry? Are you getting the last one over there?
Last longer? How much is it?
700.
700?
All you do is wait till the day of and let me know. So
Yeah.
You don't have to answer now.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know. But I did register.
Yeah, I know.
Range is 30.
Okay, good idea. They already have 20 people.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
12-3, 12-4.
How many people do you have
What now?
for the?
I mean, all I did was give them money to you about. It doesn't matter. As long as they tell us the day of, that's all that matters. Like, I know David and Danny.
How does Carson know? Oh my goodness, quads again? What is going on? This is going to be a tough one for HC to ever get away from. This could be a big one. Ah, there's James. Speaking of the devil.
I'll needle Luke until he does it.
She just got a call here. Surprise, no raise. 10 of clubs on the river. Interesting river card.
I might slow HD down a little bit. Carson just fired back in for 10K, huh?
Yep, he's ready for it. He loves to go for big sizings on these type of textures. Especially against HC, who's willing to pay off these sizings as well. Just quads. Second time in quads tonight.
What, an hour? And I made quads against him. You just made quads?
Oh, you had quads?
Yeah, I did.
7-4,
Tried my best.
Ace-7. Quads are good. Shout out to my buddy James Call bagging up piles yesterday. 400K or so.
Something like that. Oh, yeah.
What's the starting stack?
I believe 25K starting stack.
I'll try to get that. Maybe you want to get Jack.
That's pretty good.
3, 7. Roll 3, roll 4.
I lied. 30K starting stack.
Still pretty good.
Yeah, still not too bad. It's funny because I was leaving and I saw him, and it was around 8:30 last night. So this is the noon flight, and I saw James with about 80,000, and I was like, he'll probably spin it up. And I get a picture like 3 or 4 hours later, 390K. I was like, oh, okay. That boy good. 10-4, 9-9-5, 3-spade board. Just ace high. Better ace high, I should say. What now, Royal coming? Maybe, Troy. Maybe. We sure hope so. Queen 8-3-5, 2 club board. Miguel's just gonna bet this ace high, take it down.
Nice. Bet anything. And Miguel folds out ace king. Or did he have a flush draw?
Yeah. Miguel has ace jack of clubs. Yep.
Idea for the tournament. Once they have 32 people, they're gonna let me do the bracket. Let me pick.
That is actually a pretty good hand then.
I actually asked Johnny about how they do that.
I wish. I'd be willing to up the last lunker.
Are you going to be able to play the heads up at all?
I hope so. I really want to play that one. It sounds fun.
Yeah, they only opened up a 32-man field right now, but if it gets even more interest, I think yesterday got over 20 entries. They're going to open up to 64, which would be very, very cool.
I've never played a heads up tournament before.
And they're talking about doing the last
into my schedule. It sounds like a lot of fun, and it's good to get some reps in heads up live. 'Cause it's not a spot you find yourself in too often, but when you do, it's for a lot of money.
Yeah, hopefully life-changing money.
So I guess I think if it's only 32.
When's that one? September 2nd, $800 buy-in.
I don't think it's a 364.
The last longer is where
Yeah, some matches will be best of 3, be your opponent twice to advance. Championship round is best of 5, so that sounds like a lot of heads up play.
No, yeah.
Oh, is it best of 3?
Yeah, until the championship round, which is a best of 5.
Best of 5. Holy moly.
Yeah, my goodness.
Do you know what the stacks start at?
20,000.
So what are the blinds though?
200, 400, 300, 600.
Okay, so you start with 50. Okay, that's manageable. If you started with 100 or something, that would be quite the grind.
That would be an all-day thing.
So they're all on the first. So I'm just going to push them. You get the next one. No. Yeah, it's backwards. Yeah.
Oh, Chase was just dealing no limit hold'em. But it is a dealer change, so they are doing PLO bomb pot. Confuses the dealer sometimes too, it's fine.
Is it good?
It says payouts if capped at 32 players, 9,000 for first, 5,800 for second, 38 for third and fourth.
He's funny, dude.
Yeah, but once you get one by the
That's a funny one. Chips do not carry over in matches.
Gladly put it.
You can't check. No checking. No checking. No checking. No checking. Yeah, it's just pot or fold. It's pot or fold.
So you're only allowed to pot the flop. You can't even bet less than pot.
Yep, you have to pot it or check, I think is what they said. Pot or check only.
I don't like it either, but I gotta do it. Oh my god!
I'm going better.
It looks like we're going multi-ways here. At least 3. At least 4. At least 5. Oh wow, this could be a fun one. We got already 5K in the middle.
I'm not dead either.
I got deuce 3. Anybody else got deuce 3?
I have 6-3. Oh, that really smoked me.
Anybody have the top?
I really need this.
I got diamonds on the top.
Diamonds are gonna
Flush draw.
Diamonds are gonna smack.
Anybody else got diamonds on the top?
Pretty good.
Your diamonds are good.
Oh, there he is. Oh, I need a 10. I need a 10. Oh, there we go.
10 of diamond straight flush for HC. What the heck? Wait, does Jay scoop? Does HC scoop here? He backdoors the straight.
Oh wow, yeah, he does. That's crazy.
Give me some
So far, he's got quads twice and a straight flush.
Oh my god. And HC is
we're
going to
only a
scoop
few
a
minutes in
6K
here.
pot. Oh my god. See the excitement on his face, obviously. That's probably the most emotion I've ever seen him have.
Lucky. I know.
The funny part about this too is just like, man, if HC plays this regularly, he just wins a big one probably too. I mean, that's still a big one though, right? Like 5,600. Can't complain about
Yeah,
that.
multi-way pot on the flop makes it quite big.
For us having nothing in the first 2, everybody had a lot right now.
I thought I just had the nuts on the turn. Nope. Snatched away.
He had the nuts on the top.
He had the nuts.
They always fold after they win a big pot. I'm not sure of that. Especially that means yeah, like I said. Yeah, like I said, we were happy everybody called. Anything on the other side?
Rush should be first.
You know, it's crazy. It's like, I just fold that hand.
Which hand?
If it's a regular dealer hand. Deuce 3 with 8 high diamonds. My hand can't improve on the one board.
I think you can see a flop. Or I think you see it like...
Depends what the action is.
I would bet the flop. That way, like, if you get raised, you can just fold. But, like, you don't really want to check call. Just bet, and hopefully you don't get raised. So, you're bound to see a turn.
Up Russ versus Miguel here. Miguel looks like he's about to fall asleep. What's the man do?
He's got top pair. You better stay awake.
Gotta protect it. Russ only with an over and a gutter. Would have loved to see maybe a club turn for a little bit more juice. Don't think he could really continue here.
He does make the fold.
I love seeing the plus and minuses up at the top there. It's kind of crazy. HC up 4,400, George up 3,600, CJ up a little bit, and everybody else stuck. Of course, Carson stuck most with that ace-king hand versus George. Huge bluff.
That was a tough one.
Yeah, just like 2 absolute sickos in the box.
Carson's been dealt the queens here. Carson's got a nice hand as well with ace-10 suited. Not much help on the flop for Carson. None at all, really, and the queens are going to take it down there.
So I need an ace or a queen.
I still understand that. Like, I know the one guy who Shane Logan was the fucking club. That's the Masters. He won it turns out it was a match. That was a fucking 3D club. Yeah, it was a Zeta.
Nobody flops anything here. Carson is ahead with ace high. Brent does turn an 8, though.
Just as good as his regular 8-iron, or he wouldn't like do it.
8 is going to be good for Brent. Picking up the small ones. Pot one is the one, nonetheless. HC wins regularly at poker. I noticed he's pretty good. He did good Sunday. Him and Luke got into several big pots that came out every single time. HC is a tough one. Speaking of Luke Fraga, he ended up bagging second in chips last night. So,
Really?
Yeah, about
Nice.
450,000 I think I saw. So good to Luke. We like Luke. We just have to censor him sometimes. Let's say. Him and Grady got to censor.
I'm waiting for the time. When was it? Was it last Saturday? I can't remember if it was last weekend or weekend before. They like both were in the same game, but not at the same time. And I was hoping that we'd get them both in at the table at the same time, because that, I have a feeling, would be quite fun.
Luke and Grady?
Yeah.
It was during the mixed game. Luke came in only for a little bit until his game opened up, and then Grady came in later on that night. So, 2 Fridays ago, I think. They all blend in, to be fair.
They definitely do.
55 PK says Carson and GW, 2 of the best in the room. Absolutely sick hand. Yeah, that was a fun one.
Sickos equal poker players. You're not wrong. But in a good way. With a 4-bet to 1,200. It's the George and Carson show here.
Yes. I get so much throw other bluff with a good player. Ace 2's not hard to. The other one's obvious.
No, it's not obvious. You can't panda.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that being you. Yeah, you're right.
Thank you. Panda is certainly in there.
Yeah, I really was thinking about it.
Got both players with the same hand this time. They both flopped a pair. Looks like this one's likely getting checked down. Both players are going to make $5 on that hand.
I love those hands, especially when the pots are huge and then the actual addition to the stack is really tiny.
Still a good hourly, $5.30.
Yeah, true. Not bad at all.
Gotta keep repeating that, and you're doing quite well.
Normally we see those identical hands like once or twice a night. We're less than an hour into the stream and we've already seen it 2 or 3 times. Once again, thank you everybody for joining us on this fine Friday evening 510 no limit hold'em deep stacks game. Minimum buy-in 500, no max for the buy-in. We do appreciate you spending your time with us. And for those viewing on Twitch, welcome in. We only started streaming again on Twitch a few weeks back, and we are happy to have you here. Thank you for jumping in. Stack 21, how you doing? Good to see you.
I never got that VPIP so high.
Don't let Brent wake up with 9-3.
It sounds like a hand you should stay asleep with. George slightly behind here with the ace-jack, but nobody has flopped much of anything, so a small pot there.
We also played no limping today.
Well, Kelly says, love CJ repping the 901. Nice. Always good to have the friends and fam in.
It's not like we're
Yeah, we're super glad to be back too, Stack. Thank you. Especially going into this WPT season.
me and Todd make it fun.
Queen's going to be good here. Really like how you have the stats set up, how much everyone is up or down. I care more about that than what they have in front of them. Very true. Yeah, something we stumbled across recently, and yeah, everybody seems to like it, so we will definitely keep it going.
I saw the Steelers game.
During the tournaments, of course, we will show stack sizes, but for the cash games, of course, wins and losses are definitely a thing. How much does it hurt the pocketbook?
He said already, he's going to play him tonight. He's not going to play. He didn't play many of the first game. He's not going to play any of the last game. Which I think is a great idea.
Yeah, I agree.
I've never understood like getting players hurt in the preseason, especially like your really important players. Like,
but I like playing them a little bit, like giving them live reps. That way.
yeah. But that's the thing. They have super. Other than the quarterbacks, they those joint practices are super live.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and you can project your quarterback because they don't get hitting that. But you know,
I know Family's King is looking pretty good. 2 pair on the board.
I think we have two
But
joint
HC
packs.
plays it well, bets
Yeah,
25, I think, and takes the pot.
I think it's really smart.
It's a team you don't play during the regular season. Always.
Yeah. Actually, I think that's not entirely accurate because I think the Bucks. So I'm a Bucks and Jags fan. They played the Bills in the preseason last year, and they played them in like week 7 or 8.
But they did joint practices.
Oh, maybe not.
That's what I'm talking about, the joint practices. And even though I didn't know they ever did preseason and I don't think that's a thing.
Well, no, that definitely did happen.
It did happen? That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Which I would figure that's a pretty easy fix to do. Just do like a, because they do like every year, like just do the opposite conference. The
Yeah,
one
see,
that you're not
that's the
playing.
thing though, like that makes no, I mean, obviously I believe you, but like it makes no sense because that preseason game, you're really going to run nothing. You're going to run the regular year.
Yeah.
Like you're not
Queen
gonna give them
5-4 on the flop. CJ flopping a set of 4s.
It's kind of like, yeah.
What is it, set galore tonight? Jeez. CJ making a set of 4s here. Against rest, top pair. Good kicker.
But the good news is they don't also up a little. Like we play.
Us having a hard time deciding what to do here.
They don't up punish for that either.
It does have
This is going to be a doozy of a pot here, it looks like.
Yeah, 3-bet. You don't
Quite the setup.
Yeah, you don't see 3-bets too often on flops. Post flop.
No, you
I
do
should
not.
say. Post flop. Unless they really have it. Most of the time. And Russ is going to get out of the way correctly. Very nice fold. Nice hand from CJ.
Good fold.
Repping the 901. Where's that at? I don't know my area codes that well.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
not
I'm
sure
904, so it
either.
can't be too far from here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, well, 904 over here.
It's a brilliant play.
I still have my San Diego area code. I'm paying a premium for that one, though.
Was that 309?
619.
619.
Oh,
That's right. The Rey Mysterio.
Yep. Rey Mysterio. Stack says, oh yeah. What's up, Stack? How we doing over there in the Twitch chat? Yeah, I've noticed that we've been getting a little bit more active up there lately, so it's been good to see.
Yep, it's taken a while for people to get the word out there. But yeah, always good to see people returning to the fold, as it were.
I saw 6 spades. Sorry.
No poker pun intended there.
Wasn't calling anyone.
But my conscience just tells me I have to
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
I don't try to resist in that spot. So like,
Do the same thing. You don't do it, it costs you 10,000.
that's what I'm saying. There's also no hand
It's almost as bad.
901 is Memphis. Okay.
Trying to go.
All the way from Tennessee.
Really? 904 is Jacksonville and 901 is all the way in Tennessee?
So says chat.
That's pretty crazy. Area codes don't matter. They don't mean nothing.
Or not these days.
Yeah, a lot less relevant in the age of the internet, for sure.
That, with everybody having a cell phone, you can get pretty much any area code that you want.
Your stack size, you might. I was targeting between 18, 20, 20.
It's when I call myself.
And according to our friend Google, 734 is way up Michigan way, southeast Michigan. Getting people from all over popping into chat. I like it.
Oh, wow. Brent ripping $1,000 and is going to get called off by Tommy, it looks like. They're going to run it one time, I think I heard. Aces versus fours. 10, 10, 7, 6. Well, the 7 aces are going to be good there. So Brent going to find a much needed double up there. Very nice. All the Brent fans in chat. Love that.
Yeah, it's a nice little addition to the stack. I say little. Addition to the stack here.
It's all relative.
Hard to have these.
We got top pair against an overpair here.
What's price? Oh, one time.
Wow. Here we go. Versus HC.
That's a gamble over someone.
And Russ is going to win that one, it looks like. All right, the double ups are happening. Nice hand from Russ.
1345. Rebind again? I say you rebind again?
Tommy coming right back in there with ace jack, but this time he is running into ace king from CJ. And the players will go to a flop. Tommy has flopped top pair. CJ still has overcards and a gut shot.
that is 3 or 450. 350.
Both players make an ace on the river, but CJ, a bad spot here. $700 in a pot of 11. CJ in a tough spot. He's gonna call off.
Bad run out for him. He was hoping for the queen. He got the ace instead. King also would have been good. But the ace is the one card that makes him pay off. It doesn't give him the winning hand.
Mark Morton in the house. How you doing? Says, does Chase Winningham still have that slap here tattoo? Oh, come on now. Wow, no, Max, could be some deep stacks in. Indeed. None of the players sitting at the table came in for less than about 2,000. So we will see some rather large stacks here.
We got some medium cards against a pair of sevens here, and that's something for everybody. Two players flop top pair, and Brent has middle set. Brent is going to bet this flop and get... Oh, wow. Is HC all in? Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
He is going to be in a lot of trouble here. I imagine Russ will get out of the way. You can find some corner case scenarios where his hand is good against two draws, but even in that spot, he's not in fantastic shape or anything. So pretty tough to be the third one in here with 8-9.
All right. Good fold from Russ.
Two times. Joe, we're going twice.
Pocket set? Oh, wow, I'm dead.
Oh, he would have hit the straight.
I suspected that might happen, but
Wow.
still in very bad shape on the flop, so he did make the right fold.
So close to calling it ace.
And CJ put in quite a lot there with just a mediocre top pair, three ways on that board.
I knew I had to.
And he is going to pay the price.
15, 18, 55. Actually, I gotta see his hand. 15, 18. He's the one that went all 18. It was 10, 15. I can see his card. That's part of it. When they let him out. Ready, bump on top. So that's what do is hide that thing. And then Jay, you put out the green button.
You didn't turn yours over, Jay.
What'd you have?
I just had a 9.
How big?
All right. right, and that is it for Chase for this round. We're going to have Joel coming in to take over the dealer's position here. I know we can see the wins and losses up top, but let's take a look at the VPIP. We will take a look at the wins and losses in this run out here, but just to see the VPIPs. Carson right now up at the top, 47%. Most players at 31% or higher, with Miguel and CJ being sub 30. Miguel being right there at it, 28%, and CJ at 22. Nobody's slow playing it tonight. Taking a look at the wins and losses so we can see it in order. George winning the most so far, up 4,640. Brent up 2,240. HC up 1,150. CJ up 220. Everybody else stuck, with Carson being stuck the most at 7,360. Half of that being that one big hand against George. Double board bomb pot, PLO style. Carson right now with a mystery hand. All right, family with a set of kings on the top. HC with a flush on the bottom. CJ with a better flush on the bottom.
Good Lord.
Family's got that, I'm sorry, trip kings and a nut flush draw on the bottom.
I do. You have a straight flush twice? Oh my God. So lucky.
He has a straight flush.
I'm guessing we have some all-in action here because they've already shown their cards.
No, they can only pot the flop, remember?
Oh, right.
They're keeping it civilized tonight.
Probably a good thing because these guys will get out of line given half a chance.
Good. Every time. So far, we've seen 2 quads and 2 straight flushes.
How do you guys like this more?
I like it because I'm so bad at Omaha. I like it.
I like it because it goes faster.
It's faster. You don't lose your whole stack, and it's cheaper than Omaha hand. I'm still playing fold on bomb pots. I don't know why they like that. Full 9. 31. Full 2. Full 3. Full 10. Call from 6. Full 7. Full 8. Check dart. Check dart. Check dart. Check. Action on roll.
Pair of 5s is going to be good for HC.
He's going to win a little bit back there.
Thank you.
The bag goes always better.
Trying to climb out of the hole after that top pair into set hand.
So devastating. Good.
Well, he did win the massive bomb pot, I think, so he's still up a little bit.
Up is up, right?
375 from 244. Raise 300.
There we go. You guys get it all.
Russ has picked up a pair of queens, and he's up against Ace King from Fami. The classic coin flip situation.
Right decision.
And we'll see how long it takes the money to get in.
Oh, yeah. Most
Russ has
classic
about
classics.
2,000 behind, so looks like Fami's going to go for the play for stacks pre-flop.
Just him on the team. I'm not saying he's the best player, but no one is.
No,
And Russ will have slightly the best of it.
back up.
Russ just gonna call. Very surprising. He doesn't want to just run it.
Forever. Good for Dick, you know, making that
Let's see if there's no ace or king on the flop, and there indeed is not. So I would imagine the rest goes in now.
Quarterback is one of the best spots ever.
Yeah, good luck, gentlemen. Stacks are getting in now.
Quarterback now. Because
They're
They
running
definitely
it
are.
one time. Ace King, no good. Nice hand from Russ.
they don't make nearly as much. Like backups usually make like 3-4 million a year.
Then why'd you ask if I had aces?
Because that was the only thing that's going to really beat me. Because I don't give a
The most classic of races. Ace King versus Queens.
If I let you sweat, it's going to be bad. That's probably, I am a good sweat. I think he made a good, I mean, I know we saw the hands, but I wasn't on there.
Queen's actually about a 5-4 favorite there, so a weighted coin flip. Although everyone just calls it a coin flip.
There's 15
Yeah, I'll take 5-4 every day. Seems pretty good to me.
Yeah, if you get the 5, sure.
Alright, looks like Fami gonna open up the button. Maybe a little steamed after that one. As Carson is gonna find a 3-bet here from the big blind. Ace Jack suited. Fami.
Yeah, Jack 7 suited, pretty standard hand to raise the button with if it folds to you. And when he gets 3-bet, it's probably supposed to be a fold, but he has flop diamonds here.
Yeah, flops pretty well. All things
He
considered.
does have position, so there's some advantages. Carson's got a gut shot and ace high, so he's technically ahead for the moment, but Fami has a better draw.
Yeah, ever so slightly. 55% to 45%.
Colin, that would be cool if we could do that for you, but unfortunately we don't have the means to do that for you.
Fami looking for a 7 or a diamond.
575.
It's at 575 announced.
Looks like he's raising. This might actually do the trick. Carson is slightly ahead at the moment, but his hand can't really withstand a raise here.
Wow, Carson puts in the call. Sticky. Interesting. There's a 6 of hearts and Fami with really only one move here. SPR so shallow. He's gonna rip it. And I mean, Carson floated the flop. He's gonna call. Wow. Ace high. Twice, 2 times. So Fami's gonna need to get there twice, or 2 chances. And he's gonna break both of them. Ace high's gonna be good for both. Oh my goodness. Absolute sickos tonight, huh? Nice hand from Carson.
Yeah, both of them could have used that, but Carson definitely could use it more at this point.
Don't bluff anybody at this table tonight, guys.
The Smart Morton guy said he'd buy the whole table. How you feel about that, Mark?
What a guy, Mark. What a guy. Verbal is binding here.
That's right.
It's crazy how something is just like that.
looks like finally gonna reach into what we call here the weekend wallet. As came prepared at least. That was good to see.
Three players. Check.
9-7 deuce, 2 club board, 4 on the turn, and another set for CJ, who just had a set of 4s like maybe 30 minutes ago.
I was going to say, 4s are pretty hot set-wise.
Yeah, pretty crazy. Guilt, just a little bit of a gutter ball. Nothing really. George with 2 overs. Could be tempted, but is going to give it up.
Thank you.
Yeah, we get twice. Both teams are
What was the buy-in? 1,500 every time max?
Yeah, no, you can only buy them no matter how deep stacks you get, you can only buy them.
4,000 behind. 4,000. Seed 8 is 4,000 behind. 4,000. 4,6, 4,7, 4,9.
I mean, you can call a raise.
Okay, you can call. But you don't have to.
Yeah,
But you can't open limp.
can't open left.
Like it folds to you, you either have to raise or fold.
Okay, but
Yeah, but if somebody else raises, yeah, no,
call.
Yeah.
That to me is a limp call. Like,
yeah, no, that'd be insane.
No.
Yeah, no raise.
I mean, that's what I said. That sounds like an insane game.
That'd be insane.
Lucas Van's in the house. How you doing?
Yeah.
What's up, Lucas? How we doing?
I think pineapple with
Look at Miguel turning his hand into a bluff here. Gonna raise here on the button with the ace-7-0. River bricks out for both
Turning his hand into a bluff and getting called by worse, so unless Brent plans on leading the river,
bluff like your discard.
he's not getting the right price to call the turn there. Miguel. Oh wait, he did lead the river, right? Because
No,
Brent's winning. No, Miguel's
check.
winning the hand. The graphics are wrong. Okay.
Yeah, it shows Miguel folded when he actually called, or when he checked
That's what I
back.
thought. He just checked back the river. Okay.
Have
Yeah,
you seen
slight graphical error there.
this year? Put on about 20 pounds of muscle.
Really?
It is
Miguel really got absolute max value with his hand there.
40 times the same. It's
Looking at the best of it.
Just look up Travis.
Love when that happens.
Then show you last year.
Nice.
Like him saying next year.
Doesn't happen nearly often enough.
I mean, he needs it.
Well, like the important part is 40 times is still the same.
Yeah, that's he's just an insane athlete. He really is. Just an insane athlete.
3, 4.
Commentary still A1, not a fan of the new font. Yeah, it's going to take some time to get used to, but I think I'm a big fan of it. But we appreciate that anyways, Lucas. All feedback is appreciated, of course.
Yes, we want feedback, both positive and negative, so we can continue to tweak and improve.
3, Yep, top one is short. Sorry about that.
He quits and comes back so much. I have no idea.
9. 31.
He's quitting back.
Gold 6. 200 from 7.
'Who's excited for football coming back? Oh, you already know, Lucas. We're deep in the lab with fantasy football, and of course my Chargers having a heartbreaking injury in the center there.
That's right. You told me you were going to be getting deep into it when it started up.
My fantasy drafts all start this next week. Just in 3 leagues, but a little bit of best ball as well. So exciting stuff. Very exciting. I'm just excited to scream at a TV again.
When I first started the stream last year and it got to be football season, and there were a couple of games.
Yeah.
You went down us both.
Yeah, I remember we had to like somehow mute my mic a few times.
Yeah, me jumping out of my chair once or twice. Oh,
my bad. Look at this. Russ makes a set. Man, so many sets tonight. Kind of crazy.
Sets, quads, straight flushes. We've had it all.
What do you need? Trying to help out.
All right, Brian. So I mentioned the 5100 we had like about a year ago with Lex O in it. It was a 50K pot. That was his biggest pot of his career at that point. And it was Alex bluff jamming into Lexo, who made the nut flush on the river on a paired board. Just over jams 20K pot and gets snapped off by Lexo. Alex with just ace high only on that hand.
He had the ace of the flush draw suit, I assume.
No, just a pure bluff. Lexo, so it was
wow.
5 deuce 9 2 diamond board. King of club turn and the 9 of diamond river. Just ripped it on river and Lexo had it. 50K pot. Pretty fun.
50K in one pot. That is wild.
Yeah.
I still have never played a pot for 50K in straight cash. That must be a feeling.
That must be a feeling. I couldn't even think about it.
I can't even describe the feeling that'd be.
$1 million on the some of the televised streams.
The HCLs and all that, of course. It just feels like money's not real sometimes, you know?
Just a number.
It is just but a number.
I can only imagine. Seeing a couple of these 1025 games when they're betting a small house with a family car, it's like how do they do it and not just beat up with sweat on the forehead.
Yeah, they're just like, nice hand. Different reactions, of course, yeah. Brent makes the nuts for Fami. Only a small pot. We're stuck at buckets at this point, unfortunately. Who are we taking?
I missed the hand with the Jack 7 flush draw against Carson. Did Carson wind up calling for all of it there?
He ended up, yeah, so he called the flop, and then Fami only had 1K, about like 1,100 into a pot of 1,700. Fami ripped it, Carson snapped it off. They ran it twice, and Carson's ace high won both times.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good call by him. That's not easy to do.
Yeah, that's a toughie one. You know, Todd described it best on the stream one time where Carson is, you know, obviously a very, very solid player, but sometimes he has a little glitch in the matrix where he's just not going to fold. He's going to go absolutely nuclear with some hands. And
you got to have that if you want to be a truly top guy. I mean, absolutely. You know, you need to be able to be a hero in the spots where it's appropriate, and it sounds like that was one of those spots.
Yeah. Wow, look at this flop. Oh, my goodness. Middle set here for HC. Straight flush draw for Brent. Hits his flush on the turn. Open-ended straight flush draw now. What a big, big hand. So it does check around. River's gonna be quads. What is going on? 3 quads. Oh my god. 3 quads
today at BestBet.
High hand. No value.
I was about
Sorry
to
about
say,
that, guys.
no, you're good.
Oh my goodness. Look at HC. He's like, where's the money at?
I had to jump on that one. Yeah. What are you checking?
Oh my god. HC feels like he got owned.
I thought I had the best hand with 10.
Where's the money?
HC's made a straight flush and quads tonight, and he's still down. Oh, he's up $85 now.
Yo, HC feels like he's owned. Look at that. Look at his reaction. He's like, what?
Yeah, he's not happy at all right there.
Oh my god, what is that?
Tay says, "You Cook, welcome into the chat. How you doing?" Says pathetic check.
Brent gets away unscathed there. Oh my goodness, what the heck just happened?
Yeah, this is a time rate game, so it doesn't qualify for the high hand, but we've had 3 quads so far.
And a straight flush.
And a straight flush.
HC with both quads and a straight flush tonight. And still even.
I think I'm some sort of like mega whale or something. Yes.
Greatest check in poker history. It just may be.
I love how speechless Jay is. He's fucking dumbfounded.
That's what I am, dumbfounded.
Jay, stick to the bottom, buddy. That's straight flushes, but not quads.
Fold'em is not meant for you.
Oh my god. Everybody needling Jay there.
We both had main hands, Jay.
I was trying, like, I don't think it makes sense.
I've seen HC dunk with nothing. Yeah, he dunks with like 6 high so often. Oh my goodness. Bet your hand, man. I mean, somebody should have bet it, right? Surely. That's crazy. How does Brent check there? How does Carson not take a little stab on the river either? I guess he had enough showdown value, right? He had a pair of 10s. That's crazy. Best of real material for sure. Yeah, hopefully I didn't blow out the sounds. I know I got a little loud there.
No, you were good, dude.
That's a fun one. How does he not get paid off there? Because he didn't bet. How's he gonna get paid? That's so funny.
Thank you.
My hand is still
It's
over
unlucky
my
the pair
head.
of 10s came in, because otherwise it might have got bluffed.
That's true. But like no stab on turn, no stab on river from like Brent the flush? The straight flush draw? That's crazy. Somebody once told me that all the money on the table is community money. I've heard that too. I don't know, just for show type stuff, but I don't know. Guess you'll never truly know, right? King 3 rainbow board. Back around to Russ, who has the best hand with 4s here.
Turn spade. First pot. Thank you. Charles on.
Close. Not much better. But beat the 3.
Call four. Raise. Call one. Call one. Call.
Hey Alba, how we doing? Hope you guys are all doing good. Hope you're doing good.
What's going on, Alba?
Hope the little baby's all healthy. I know it's getting to be that time. It's crazy. Queen 8, 6, 7 board, 2 diamond board. At this rate, the 6 of diamonds would probably come out for Brent. Give him a straight flush. Might as well. Carson flopping top here. She raised pre. Go C-bet.
HC picks up a backdoor gut shot to go along with the overcards here, giving him 10 outs going to the river.
Carson wants to put in a raise here. Just gonna elect to call. And there's one of the 10 outs you were talking about there, Brian. I think. Does HC have another bet in them? The answer is probably yes, but what is the sizing? Let's see if he goes with a really large sizing like Carson has done to him in the past. For just about pot size, a little bit under pot, 375 gets snapped off. Same from HC.
Can hear a lot of activity going on in the background there. That is the WPT in full swing going on out there. All right, it is that time for Chase to come back into the dealer's position, taking a quick look at the VPIPs. Carson's still maintaining the lead position, 46%. Rush, George, Femi, Brent, and Miguel at 30% or higher. HC as well. CJ right at 19%. When we take a look at the wins and losses, when we take a look at them in order, we see George is still up the most, up 43.95. Brent up 3,000. Russ up 2,065. HC now up 670. Everybody else stuck. Carson and Femi being really close in their stuckedness. Carson stuck 64.73. Femi stuck 5,222. Double board bomb pot PLO style. No mystery hands this time around, so one easy way of trying to see what's going on is to pay attention to the equity, that percentage mark underneath the player's name. See, right now Russ has the most equity in the hand with a full house on the top board and kings on the bottom.
King?
Russ bets 800 and gets folded around the table. He's going to take it.
Oh, wow. I got the whole fucking table.
This game of surprise doesn't have ace of hearts, king of spades, eight of spades.
Yeah, I didn't realize you had I didn't want to bet so much. I didn't want to bet, but I have to. No more bet. I got done.
Is it Jay Eiler Design? 901 is Memphis, Tennessee. Yep, we figured that out a little bit ago. We've got folks from all over
That was a real nice thing.
coming in and hanging out tonight. We do appreciate it.
Just give me a king.
Mark says I'd beat this table blindfolded. I don't know. Come on. Come on down.
No wonder nobody had it. Doesn't have it all.
Yeah, folks, if you are interested in participating in our live streams, head on over to our website, BestBet Jax, bestbetjax.com. Take a look at the live stream tab, and you'll see the calendar of the upcoming live stream. So we are going to be taking a little bit of time off after the WPT final table. The live stream is getting an upgrade, new cameras, lighting, etc. But then we will be returning within a few weeks after that. So keep an eye out for that calendar.
Excuse me?
Miguel's going to bet 135. It looks like 140. He does have the better hand. It's whether or not, though, he believes Miguel.
See, unfortunately, just queen high here. Can't really call. At least I don't think. All right, never mind. HC's the best. Don't bluff anybody.
He hasn't committed yet. He's just picked up the chips.
Oh, so close. So close.
Dale Big Buck says, let's freaking go BM. What's going on, Dale? Welcome into the chat.
By the way, we ran down the field, so I don't know if it's Nick Collins doing. What? It's been a lot of running.
Yeah.
Travis Hunter's gonna play. Who's gonna play there? Like I
Trevor
thought.
Lawrence, Travis Hunter. I'm assuming like Hines Allen and Trayvon Walker wouldn't be playing if that's the case.
I would imagine Hines Allen. starting wide receiver that's had a target, and all the running backs aren't.
Yeah. I thought for sure. I thought I saw that earlier that this car was going to be playing.
Yeah, that's what he said. He lied.
Could be later on in the game. You don't think so?
No, they wouldn't play him out. I'll strap him.
Yeah, I guess because I'm 7 and 9.
Is that okay?
Yes.
Here we go. Russ with aces. Looks like Georgia open. Russ threw that in the call, I think is what I saw.
George does have the open end, and neither player has a diamond. So while Russ's hand is pretty good here, it's a little bit of a scary board for him. And we know that George is more than willing to put the pressure on. And we'll see if he does that here.
Doesn't get.
Looks like he's going for a small bet.
Wow. Looks like 1,200.
No.
Yeah, it's a pumpkin in there.
I was gonna, he got jammed.
Russ called him.
Snap called.
Nice, man.
Russ with aces is going to be good there.
I guess when it's George, you just have to call, but that was not a particularly attractive board to have black aces.
It was not. Russ made it look too easy there.
I'd imagine he's logged his share of hours against George in the past.
Oh yeah, these two used to battle on this live stream many, many moons ago for many, many hours for sure. Also, Russ is just not the folding man, to be fair. CJ flopping trips here. Man, CJ is the set man, the trip man. It's crazy.
He has certainly made his fair share of hands tonight. But the goal is not to make hands, it is to make money. And he's probably not going to make a whole lot here unless Carson wants to turn this into a bluff. Decent river. Carson might be convinced that ace high has some showdown now. one. George not going to try to bluff that one. King high is going to hold up for Carson. Kind of surprised George didn't go for a bluff there with basically the nut low, but perhaps figuring Carson wasn't going to give him credit.
Yo, that guy. What's good, Thomas? How we doing, brother? Been a while, bro. Been a long while. It is I in the booth alongside Brian and Mike. We appreciate y'all.
Hello, hello. IFI, the red lettering a little hard to see with the background being black. Okay, cool. We are experimenting. Good to know. Let's see if we can edit that a little bit. I don't know how it would stand out any better on any other color, but I will take a look at it. Because we want y'all to have the best viewing experience possible.
Has been way too long, that guy. Yeah, come visit, man. We miss you over here. Work's been good, dude. It's been a minute for sure. WPT around too, so it would be a good excuse to come over here, my man.
Frank was fucking him up for 2-5. I hope he still is. He was up like 3,500 on that left.
We got 3. In for 1,000?
Yes. He was annoyed. I told him, I was like, Frank, you're up, so I'm about to bluff you. Just know that I'm going to show you the bluff afterwards. I'm at 1,100. He folds his hand, shows it. He's like, show me your hands. I was like, I told you I would, and I showed him my bluff. 2-5 is actually not good during the series.
When the WPT came back for the first time since COVID, that was, I think, one of the heydays when WPT was there. Like, it was just insane.
All I know is 2-5 has a bunch of... Maybe it's just doing this because, like, you know,
Just a bunch of shitty 2-5 breaks. Kind of like...
but they're slow and, like...
Yeah, a bunch of shitty 2-5 breaks that are worried about what they do.
we normally have pretty good 2-5.
Really? Okay, yeah. If I couldn't get into this game, I was going to give it like an hour.
They weren't special. anybody but Carson because I'm willing to take him and give you the field.
I'll take these.
Sitting in a 46. Miguel, 29. HC, 30. Brent, 29. Russ, 36. George, 34.
Russ, you got that? George, you're on the done.
Asking about the V-pips.
Second, though.
Same.
I'm in second.
75 right here.
Third's fine. Third's fine. I don't give a...
Yeah, third is fine. HC here with Kings on the button. We're about to make a joke that Jay's not first in the V-pip, so he needs to bump it up, and here he is bumping it up, but does have Kings, so he does actually have a credible hand. Fami is stuck the most here. He's not going to get unstuck folding, so he's going to call. Flop comes Queen 8-6 all spade board. HC with the King of Spades in hand. Fami with the open ender. Not the most attractive open ender. She's going to bet 175. Fami is going to come along for the ride. Turn is a jack of diamonds. Either player really loving that turn card. Gunner showing out the crabs. What's good, Gunner? How we doing? Let's go check, and River's going to be a queen, so pairs on the board. Can Fami ever steal this pot away from HC?
Probably got to try.
Katsu only has 9 high at showdown. He's gonna go for it. Very small, 325. Gonna get looked up almost instantly.
Ever, like, run deep in a main?
Yeah, he wasn't trying to fold out kings of that size. He's trying to fold out like an ace high or something that missed.
Yep.
A good coach to, like, whatever. I want my family.
Although, you know, Fami was a part of Carson who called him down with ace high.
Being in the locker room and hearing the strategic.
Tough lineup to bluff here.
Especially with people who don't know anything about poker or anything about football.
Like, my dad passed away, but he used to watch these streams. And when I called you with those eights and you were good, he'd be like, why'd you call that? But since I was good, he'd be like, great call, son.
It reminded me when David won his or got his second place and called his parents that everybody's parents are the same when they have nothing when they know nothing about poker.
Are you winning, son?
What?
Ask, are you winning, son?
Yeah, or like, oh, you played so good and doesn't know like anything like.
The way you flop quad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Straight flush.
Hold on. 3 players.
On the turn here, nobody even has a pair, it looks like.
Yeah, not a whole lot going on here until the river.
Like 46? 46, no shot. Absolutely, we just read it off, really? Yeah.
I say, I think it went up. You played the last.
Yeah, but not really. So this is like number 3.
Three ways to the flop. Russ has top pair. Mommy's got not much, and HC has overcards. Turn is the ace of spades. That spices things up a little bit. Mommy and HC both have flush draws now.
Yeah, CJ is actually in the hand. I think something got a little mixed up here.
Oh, you're right. I was just going off the graphics, but you are correct. Well, HC now is going to put a nice big semi-bluff in there.
Yeah, he's no defense starters on the field. Can't let those the starter that's out there. Thank you. And those guys always kick. That's so weird. He's not gonna play with all their preseason. Which I'm definitely okay with.
Yeah, I mean,
Gil takes a quick look, sees the 9 deuce, gets rid of it. There's those 4s again.
Oh, it didn't last year either?
well, I don't know, but we're just super thin on the offensive line right now.
All right, Russ with a raise to 50. Fame's going to 3-bet it up to 200. There it is. Another 4 on the turn. Russ now with a full house. Check it over and let, I'm sure I'm mispronouncing his name. I don't know if it's Fami or Fami. We're going to let him take the lead, set the pace. 375 is the bet. Raised to 1,200.
We got to have best, like, top 3 wide receivers in football.
You would think. I would even include top 4.
And he's going to go ahead and take it, get the fold from...
The 4 receivers included?
I'm going to assume it's Fami.
We definitely don't have
Getting the
like,
fold
the
from
top 2
Fami.
receivers. Like, yeah, but like that'd be Bengals. But like the third is just such a drop off everywhere but us.
Yeah.
All 3 of our guys are right between number 1 receiver and the number 2, like the top 2s and low 1s.
Tasty, what's going on?
and then having Travis Hunter as your wide receiver number 4, it's a pretty sick wide receiver number 4.
Jacksonville will be very good this year.
I sure hope so.
Schedule's tough.
Schedule's tough, but I think our defense is the best part about our team, which is a good thing.
Lions have a very good, very soft schedule. They get a little rebuild year. That part is really getting hurt in preseason.
We can say healthier. Like, we lost.
All right, a little bit of back and forth here. Fami bets. CJ 3 bets it at 350. Fami's going to raise it up.
Sort of I don't think it's a coincidence that they keep getting injured every year.
Like 2K and some change.
Yeah, I mean, but like it's the hardcore practices.
CJ's not going anywhere just yet.
Nope. In fact, going all
I
in.
agree, like man, but if you're gonna just sustain the health a little bit.
Good read by CJ. Ace 10 is not the best hand to play this sort of enormous pot with, but he correctly intuited that he was ahead of Fami here.
Looks like they have decided to run it twice.
Sneaky good wide receiver, Isaac Castro.
Yeah, I drafted my fantasy league last year thinking that he was gonna pop off, and he just never did. But like I thought, he showed promise.
Like testing with
And it looks like they might be chopping it up.
Yeah, Fami got there on one of the boards, and they are going to chop. Unlucky for CJ there.
Tesla, I think, is going to be very good. Yeah.
Got it in pretty light, and he was a large favorite. But when you run it twice, you are more likely to lose at least one of the pots.
How about that?
Stand. I'm ready.
Page 10, let's go.
All right, time to get Joel back into the dealer's seat here. Let's take a look at those stats. Taking a look at the VPIPs for us as they were discussing it just a few minutes ago. Carson's still up at the top, 44%. Nobody under 20. In fact, most closer to 30 and above. Taking a look at the wins and the losses, I know we keep it running on the strip at the top, but it helps to see it when it's all in order from top to bottom. We've got Russ up the most now, up 4,530, taking the spot from George. Brent up 2,845. George up 2,420. HC up 1,875 from being stuck earlier in the stream. Right now, stuck the most is Fami, stuck 7,322. Carson stuck 6,358. Sinking down a little bit further again. Miguel stuck 1,280 and CJ stuck 540.
Big swings in this game, and no surprise there.
Big swings. Carson stuck once about 7,500, came back to where he was only stuck about 5,000. Now he's stuck a little bit more again.
We're back to bomb pot land here, where everyone has 4 cards. CJ looks like he has trips on the bottom board.
Alrighty, back in time. CJ stays with the trip 4s, huh? He's had trips at least 3 times with the 4. All 3 times, kind of crazy. Wonder what that statistic is. So it looks like HG is going to be betting 10-8-7-6.
Everybody all done?
What do you have?
Going, what, 4 ways to the Turning River?
You got space? Yours definitely.
Yeah, 6-6 now.
So it looks like CJ's hand is favored. So does get Trip Kings up top, and wow, look at CJ's hand. Oh my goodness, he's primed to scoop this one. Wow, yeah, CJ's going to scoop this one with ace king forward.
That's a scoop. Yeah, good hand for those boards.
Wow, nice hand from CJ there. Beautiful. It's so nice, you know, you're never in a difficult decision. Putting in just 800 on the flop.
Definitely calms things down a bit in these bomb pots.
Yeah, but the pots are still getting big, like 4K pots, 5K pots. Still nice.
But I was going to be a little. I like the spades. Yeah, I'd much rather have your hand with all that action. And I need a 10.
Maybe. I was in Tampa about a month ago. I think I was playing 10-20. I jumped around the game till I got there. I think I was 2-5.
Always 4 cards alive. Yeah, all his players are 5, 10, 20. Well, yeah, played a little bit of the 2-5, played tournament.
Yeah, maybe it was in the tournament, so I was in the tournament.
I think he's set. The pocket 10s there are a big one. That size.
No. Wait, like, I think we had a 2-week-long series going. Yeah. I was there.
CJ now getting active. Ace Kingo here gonna 3-bet, and wow, George gonna find a 4-bet here to 1K with King Queen O. What does CJ do in this spot?
Well, he is out of position, right? Or no, George is out of position. CJ is in position, so he can either call or he can put the rest in. Of course, if he calls, he risks getting bluffed post-flop by George.
Is folding ever an option? Because that's what he did.
I don't believe folding is an option.
I don't think so either. CJ playing a little bit more on the snug side of things tonight, especially against a player like George. You know, we have the knowledge of what George is capable of doing. I don't think CJ does have that.
It's also a lot of damn money. I mean, it's easy for me to sit here and say, oh, you should 4-bet all in, but it's $5,000, you know,
course,
500 big blinds or whatever. It's not trivial to do.
It is a lot of money for sure. And of course, you know, George is able to wake up with a hand every once in a while. He could have aces or kings every once in a while.
Well, having the ace-king is nice because it's that much less likely
double
your opponent has it. But if you do run into it, which is possible, it can be very, very expensive.
Yeah, it's not impossible. It does happen on occasion.
But you can actually feel a bit safer there with ace-king rather than having 2 queens, because when you have queens, all the combos of aces and kings are out there. But when you have ace-king, there's a lot less of them.
Correct. That is good knowledge, especially for me and the chat, of course. Appreciate your knowledge here, Mr. Brian. How often are you streaming?
I haven't been streaming since the main event. I've been playing a little more, but I should probably get back to it soon. I did get my youngest daughter in daycare finally, so I do have more time.
Okay. Yeah.
I might look to get back on the Twitch streets soon.
Yeah, I know Mike was telling me about that, you know, maybe a month ago or so. So I've been wanting to come and check it out. Where can we find you?
Twitch.tv/bparispoker.
Okay. Paris Poker, yeah. Look him up, guys. Give him a little follow on the Twitch side. Excellent analysis.
I've been streaming for over 10 years, but kind of sporadically lately. The more kids I keep adding, the harder it gets.
Guess another one is in the books or planning.
No, we're done now, but I added 3 over the last 10 years, so it's with 1 it was easy to stay on the stream. With 2 it was still possible. With 3 it's hard.
It's B Paris Poker, right?
That's right, yeah.
And I was telling Mike, whenever he starts streaming up again, I'd love to join in his streams too. Of course, Mike does a little bit more of the gaming side.
What games you playing on there, Mike?
I'm more of a survival game, RPG, that kind of thing. Daisy, zombie survival, or from that all the way to EverQuest.
Oh, EverQuest, that's a classic.
Mike told me about EverQuest, and I was like, he's like, it's a classic. I was like, I've never heard of it. I don't know.
It is a classic. Yes,
like I'm
World
showing
of
my
Warcraft
age.
before World of Warcraft existed.
That's exactly how he described it.
Yep. Yeah, I played the original game. I started it about 2 weeks after it was released. Played it for a good decade or so. And they've just come out with EverQuest Legends, which is a twist on the original release.
Oh, nice. Good to see they're keeping up with it.
For sure. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm not a poker streamer. Not yet, anyway.
Let's get him.
We'll get you there.
Yeah, we will get you there. Brian's a good coach, I've heard, so I don't know if I could get you there, but Brian can. It'd be like the 90%, 10% weigh-in,
You used to play Daisy, Dustin?
Call 2, call 3, call 4. 6 calls.
Takes me back. Yeah, it's always fun to watch streams. I never played it myself, but I've always watched a lot of streams on Daisy.
Very small one.
Looks like we got a few players taking a small break away from the table. Gotta refresh.
Very 200.
So I just took a step outside to see the poker room, and there's 150 entries so far in this night flight. Not too bad. About another 40 minutes left until registration is over, I want to say.
4 call. I got 3.
Pretty darn good numbers. And like I said, the day flight got about 220 entries, so I guarantee he's getting absolutely smashed.
Love this time of year.
Oh yeah, the busiest for us, for sure. And here we go. Looks like it was a 3-bet from George to 200, both Pommy and Russ calls, and this board is pretty annoying for all their hands. Ace King, of course. Somehow queens are going to be good on it. I imagine just checks around. I don't think anybody could really take a stab.
I honestly expected the 4 to come out on the river.
Yeah, the 4s have been hot.
I like the board, but much rather get that than that.
Still $50 on Steam. Yeah, it's still an active game, man. They're still working on it, still putting out releases. Just put out another DLC for it. Or got one coming, one or the other.
Small blind, big blind. Trials on action too. Raise 145, 47, 48.
Of course, in the background you hear Mr. Johnny Pham, one of the legends here.
One of the originators of the
I was
stream.
gonna say the creators of the stream coming back during WPT time to help run the floor.
Do you know who that is, Carson?
That's Brian Thomas Jr.
That's who I thought it was. My kids went to his football camp. By the way, genius fucking idea.
Really?
Yeah, it's only a one-day camp, and like it's really cool because like they get to meet him, take a picture with him. Like they're age group does. But he does all the drills, like goes around the different groups and does drills and stuff. But like, he's got me making a ton of class because there were so many fucking kids there.
Really? Like, it was like $200 or $300 for a kid?
I think it was what? I mean, it wasn't too crazy. $400 maybe. You got a little bit of Jags gear, and you know, it was a day camp, but then like their coaches were out there and stuff.
Oh wow.
But when I say like there was
1,000 kids? Or like a...
over 1,500.
Wow.
Yeah, there were so many different age groups.
That's nuts. Check.
Speaking of fours,
150.
two clubs out there now. Russ with a flush draw.
Yeah, no, well over. Like these teachers.
Just gonna take this one down. Shows the best hand.
So like I said, it was pretty, like they got like, you know, a little swag bag, and you got your picture with
I didn't see that. I was paying too close attention to the club. I didn't notice it was a Jack
I
out
mean,
there.
everybody got to do a drill with him, but like he went around, you know, he worked the whole time. Like he wasn't just like, it wasn't just his name on it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was really cool though. Like my wife, I think she did $30 in raffle tickets, and somebody painted this picture of him, and he signed it, and we won it for like $30 in raffle tickets.
Great.
All right, here we go. On hand, here's Miguel's gonna open up 100. She's gonna 3-bet on button.
Heinz Allen signature on a hat. I had a charity auction. I got
Looks
Travis
like he's still falling asleep at the wheel.
and now I have that.
Yeah, I mean,
It's just cool. Like
He does kind of always look like he's taking a nap about an hour in.
Today's a little bit more extra, though, it looks like.
correction.
But maybe this hand will wake him up as he's gonna call in battle. HC heads up here. Does massively outflop HC. Nobody with a heart in hand either.
the hat was given to me by the lady Bruce's wife.
Miguel's got second pair against HC's under pair here.
Does Jake do anything in this?
Gonna see that here, very small, 225. Gonna peek. Knew he had a red ace. Maybe didn't know if he had the ace of diamonds or ace of hearts.
Miguel just pulls. Wow.
Yeah,
No, yeah.
very surprising, especially against HC.
His wife plays there all the time.
Have you ever seen
Even that might be why he decided to bet there. He thought he'd get Miguel to fold a little more. But I doubt he expected him to fold that hand.
It's pretty entertaining. Thank you for that. And he's super fired up like he normally would be.
The best part about that, the Raiders were 4-0.
Right, Nightbot, you can relax just a little bit. You don't need to throw it all in there at
They're
once.
spamming it.
But yes, folks, for any information regarding Best Bet, any one of our locations, you can head on over to bestbetjacks.com. We do have links for the live stream calendar as well as tournament and promotional calendars.
I'm surprised, like, the NFL lets him anywhere near anything.
Oh, yeah. They give him media pass and everything.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
And for any information on the WPT flights and events, it is all there. Tommy with the straight.
Nice to see the WPT coming back to town for the second year in a row here, or possibly even more. Last year was the first year I was here, so I don't know if you guys have it every year.
Yeah, I believe it's the third year now.
Third year? Okay. I wasn't too far off then.
For the scramble.
I was fortunate enough to be able to deal the final table both back-to-back years, so very awesome. Very prestigious event.
Oh, no, I was only thinking about calling. I was never raising. Literally never.
Yeah, the World Poker Tour brand has held up well. I think the World Series are kind of diluting it by giving away bracelets online and all these other places, but still a World Poker Tour, you still got to win a big live tournament. And they got events all over the world, including one in Cyprus this weekend.
Where did I see something on that?
I saw some ridiculous hand. A guy called a 4-bet with 10-5 suited or something. Maybe that's what you saw. That was from the Cyprus tournament.
Might have been.
Very aggressive players over there. They make our best bet games look downright tame.
Really? That's hard to imagine.
Those guys are sluggers.
Last one should have been held. 4, 6, 7,
All right. HC who straddled is going to go ahead and bump up the action. The only caller being Miguel. We are heads up going into the flop.
Miguel has the best of it, but he has missed the flop pretty hard. He does have backdoor diamonds. Other than that, just ace high. HC has 9 high, but I suspect he's going to try to take a few stabs at this one.
Diamond does roll out on the turn.
That's going to let Miguel stick around at least one more card. Looks like HC's cutting off the bluff anyway. Miguel does make the backdoor nut flush, but HC is not going to be able to pay him off.
Is giving HC a little bit of rope to bluff, but does check back correctly.
jacks and tens on the board. HC's ace is looking pretty good. Carson with a flush draw. HC casually placing a black chip out there, and Carson lets it go. Heads up, Brent and CJ. Two jacks come out on the flop. Giving Brent trips.
Brent just had all of it there.
Sure did.
Bring 75. Hold none. Hold 1 and 2.
All right, those jacks want to be seen, but the fours have shown up again in HC's hand.
Well, no 4 on the flop, but there is a jack. It's safe to say Fami will be winning this one the vast majority of the time. HC does have some backdoors. He's got a backdoor flush draw and a backdoor straight draw.
Oh, there was a boat in there? I'm blind. I'm looking at a tiny screen. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
So you think the max is 10 wins?
What now?
You think the max is 10 wins?
Appreciate that, connoisseur. Connoisseur.
I mean, I hope I'm wrong, obviously, but
No, yeah.
I'm sorry, actually. Fucking take a hike again.
Are you?
All right, $500 bet,
And I live downtown right now.
and HC lets it go.
I mean, look at these games after the first week. Broncos, that's on the road. Patriots at home. Bengals, they're good. Eagles are good. Texans are good. The Colts are good last year until they got hurt.
Jacks full of eights. Okay.
Ravens
It's a pretty tough schedule.
on the road.
Completely ignored the eights.
I mean, like, it's it gets easier at the end of the year, but like our road games are fucking hard. It's hard to win on the road in the NFL against a good team.
Swear Jack 8 is a boat magnet. After that hand, I believe you.
No, but it makes me happy that the Ravens are on a Thursday night game, so it's going to be a slog no matter what.
The one good thing is, I mean, I don't know what all changed, but our offense lit up both the Broncos and Houston's defense last year. I don't know how we did because nobody else did, but we lit up both those teams.
I just think not that many people have that many corners. Like you were saying, there's
Miguel King's George open-ended.
I'm stuck.
Rust has middle pair as well.
I'm stuck like 7.
Play a big one, you get unstuck.
I tried. I got stuck.
And there it is. 9 atomic diamonds to round out the straight. They're just going to check it around, and George is going to take the pot. Again, thank you everybody for joining us and hanging out with us on this fine Friday evening, coming to you from Jacksonville, Florida. Do appreciate you spending time with us.
George with top pair here, Brent with king high. Not much money going in so far.
$100 bet is going to be enough to convince Brent to fold.
Doesn't take much convincing there.
Nah. All right, Chase is going to be coming back in to take over the dealer's position here. Taking a quick look at the stats once again, looking at the VPIPs. Carson has reigned supreme on the VPIPs all night, but it is coming down a little bit, sitting at 42%. Pretty much everybody, like last time, close to 30 or above. CJ at 21%. Taking a look at the wins and losses. I know that they are on the strip at the top, but this way we can see it in order. We see that George is now back at the top, being up the most to 3470. Russ just behind it, up 3200. CJ up 2295. Brent up 1255. HC up 960. The remaining three stuck, with Carson and Fami being stuck the most at around 6,500.
So I follow like the board where the Jazz are saying stuff, and they're saying Tootin looks great. And the only reason I say that is all I heard last year coming out of camp was how good Parker Washington looked.
Oh,
I kept drafting him in best balls. Like they kept talking about how good he looked, how like he was catching everything.
For those of you just joining us, they do a double board bomb pot at the dealer change, PLO style. But they do have an agreement around the table that they can max out the bet after the flop. Was it, Brian?
So he was my highest drafted wide receiver.
I believe you can bet pot on the flop, and then that's it.
Which is like a season long draft that you do at the beginning. Once again, no.
No flush draw, anybody? No. Oh, yes, thank you. I'm so scared about. King 6.
We finally got there.
How many have? Oh, you're talking about this one.
All right, looks like HC's got two pair on the top, 4-3. And Russ.
4-3 is when I see your miss board.
With a straight on the bottom.
I believe that is correct.
How the fuck Jay's getting half this spot at? I know how.
10 is on the other board, and I'm out to the 10 other pair. And
have a gutter. I have bottom.
I had a gutter. Jack flush draw.
All right, George, you got the button. You can take it out there for me.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Thank you. Straddle on R1. You're all right. I got it. Just kept going. Hold 2, 3, call 4.
Check.
Check. We got 3.
Harris Hadzik, welcome into the chat. Sorry I missed your entry there a few minutes ago. Jacks are good for Brent. Harris, for the most part, they run 5 hours. That's what they are slotted for. Occasionally, they will run a little bit longer. Tonight, however, we will be ending the stream about 11:15 Eastern Time. So we still got a ways to go in this stream. Lots of action left to be had. Kamer, what's going on? Says my action is on Brent. Nice.
George has a nice one here with top. Doesn't look like anyone else has enough to continue with him though. But as good as that hand is, sometimes if you win a 5-way pot on the flop, that's not such a bad outcome. There's a lot of ways for things to go wrong if it goes multi-way to the turn.
Fitzgerald hit a 61-yarder. That's you alone. Cam Little kind of put that to shame.
He had like a 7-yarder.
No business in there.
Jacksonville would like the way they switch teams now. I used to really like, if you were a Michigan guy in the NFL, I'd fucking rip my ass off for you. Like, I remember one game I was at a Jags game, and Bernard Robinson, he was our quarterback in Michigan. He was playing running back for the Browns. He actually got over 100 yards a game. And I'm rooting for the Jags, but every time he got the ball, I'm rooting for him, so people are staring at me. I fucking love Shoelace.
I forgot that he was a running back.
Yeah, he had 1,000 yards.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's kind of nuts.
No, he could not throw. He ran for a shitload of yards in college.
We got the best hand here as well as a better version of the gut shot that Brent has.
Like, quarterback.
Brent is going to try to bluff at it.
Like, never gonna.
It's going to be tough for Miguel to fold this street.
Miguel would love to see a 6 on the river. That is not a 6, and if Brent wants to fire again, he might be successful this time.
Yeah, backdoor diamonds get there. Some random ace, queen, king, queen hands that will take a stab on turn gets there. Looks like the size is too small. I like it. It looks a little value heavy, but almost a little too small. Miguel's such a great price to call here.
And he's like, no, I want to do a one
Just
more
in case Brent has missed spades.
That was a horrible
Just flicking the call.
He is going to make the call.
out like
Brent does not have missed spades, but
freak athlete though.
Miguel is still good there.
I think if you're on the roster of the NFL, you're a sick athlete.
Yeah, no matter what.
No matter what.
I still stand by that. I can't remember his name now. It's the NBA, but it's the same thing.
Yeah. Brian Scalabrine.
Yeah, exactly. I'm closer to LeBron than you are to me. And like he goes against like college basketball players and he fucking embarrasses them. I like he talks shit the whole time. Basketball's even sicker because there's so many less spots.
Yeah. And like it's
HC put in the 3-bet with King 8 suited, and he does have the worst hand, but he's got a good shot to just win the pot pre-flop here, although it doesn't look like Carson is inclined to give it to him. We are going to a flop.
These two have, no, I think he put in the 4-bet to 800 actually.
Oh, okay. I guess we're not going to, we might still be going to a flop, but,
That's true, we might.
but it's far from a given.
Man, a 5-bet could be so sick here. Obviously, we see the whole cards, but just absolute sickos here. He's reaching for some extra chips. Like a 3K bet or so? No, just a little Hollywood there. Let's end up giving it up.
HC did take his time there, perhaps suspecting that Carson was not as strong as he was making himself out to be, but ultimately folded.
Person definitely capable of getting out of line, as we've seen numerous times. But HC also a little bit out of line there. We'd love to see it. Can open up under the gun. 75 with Ace King O. Called by 2 players. Ace Jack 7. Everybody flopping a pair here. Russ with the best of it though. Russ gonna bet 200. HC gonna float. See a turn card. A lot of good turn cards. Not being really one of them.
I'm gonna go late race the tournament, guys. Do it.
All right, looks like George is actually gonna go max late reg that tournament. Shout out to George. This will be his last hand, but we do get that seat filled up very, very quickly. George doesn't play too many tournaments a year, but when he does, he makes them count. I think he won the card player main here at the beginning of the year for like 90,000. George an absolute crusher in everything he does.
He was actually one of the pieces that got everybody to stay. Like when and what a great name for runner. Thank you, buddy. Work on these, love. I think I have 20 bigs.
I think you're in the wall. No. didn't see him move. No, 100.
I got the vibe. The last like 20 seconds. Did you get the vibe? And he didn't know it was on.
He's like, look it out, like this. I was looking out the corner of my eye, and I'm like,
Pay it off.
Good luck, you guys.
And GG's to George, leaving up about 3,300. Not too bad for, 3 hours of play?
Kind of surprised George is leaving the cash game to go play the tournament. It seems a little small for him, but
And it does, but
it is quite a lot of money if you make the final table.
yeah, it's probably going to be upwards of 70 to 80,000, I'd imagine, for first place. Assuming the prize pool gets to about 350,000.
Oh yeah, I tell my wife that it's from her, right? It's from her.
But George was asking me when late reg ended earlier on in the stream, so I had a little hunch that he wanted to play it. But maybe since he's playing the heads up and the main event, I think he's playing the main event, he wants to get a little bit of tournament rep in.
He's playing the heads up, huh?
Yeah, he was actually the reason why we have the heads up. I think he brought it up to Jesse and Sage. And,
I mean, it'd be an experience to play heads up against him, but I can't imagine that would be easy.
yeah, I'll put you in the blender for sure. All it takes is one hand, though, you know? Never know.
Yeah, it's relatively small buy-in too on that, so it might be worth going and getting my ass kicked by George just to learn a thing or two.
It'll be very fun. I can't imagine George has that much heads-up experience.
Well, when you play a lot of cash, sometimes the games go heads up, or you get heads up against the whale or
guess
whatever.
that's very fair.
I'm sure he's put his share of dues in.
I guess that is very fair. Said, that seat does get filled up very quickly. It is busy over here. It's Friday night, Best Bet Jacks.
It's a Friday best bet. Yep, there's no shortage of players willing to fill the seat.
Absolutely, especially
Even for a big game like this.
especially at WPT here now.
Right.
Brings in everybody.
And you bust out of the tournament, come make back 20 times your buy-in in the 5-10 game. Or lose 20 times your buy-in.
That's always a
It's
possibility.
always a possibility. Yes, it is.
They might open up because they're traveling. Things up. Like $210.
Ace, deuce, 2 diamond board. Only with the queen high flush draw. On a paired board, the draws always look a little less attractive. Does break it somehow. Deuce is getting on the ribba. Deuce is full. Wow, Brent getting 0. 0 value out of it.
That's one of the worst ways to make a full house, though, with 2 aces on the board. If you get any action, you're probably behind.
Yeah, most definitely.
Some poor fool out there is taking their shot in the 400 today, and then George is just going to come sit on their left.
30K, so coming in with about, what, 25 bigs? 1,500, about 20 bigs.
It's better with you in it.
I'd rather play 35 deep against George than 500, but it's even better to not have to play against him at all.
4 souls in the world.
That was my other option. Alright, we're playing here.
He plays very little hands.
There he is.
Mr. David G, the man of the month. David got second place against Joe McKeenan in the $5,300 main down in Hollywood a couple weeks ago.
No chance to get unstuck.
400K. Here he is back again, rounding right away. So shout out to Dave here.
That's the above average blind hand.
Getting right into the action.
Yeah, flopping a flush draw here. Already 1K in the middle.
Looks like a $500 bet. 600, I'm sorry.
Well, Kwame does have the best hand, but he has a lot less visibility going into the river. And David hits the queen.
Welcome to the table, David. Puts out a pumpkin. That's a $1,000 chip there. And gets the call.
Puts in the raise. Oh my goodness.
Oh, sure was. Daggum.
Even crazier. Wow. him to the table, David, huh? Gonna put him in a very, very difficult spot for sure.
I think I need to eat this food. My brain needs some energy here.
Big raise, for sure.
Just commentating, think how hard it is to actually play in this game.
Right?
4 figures at stake every hand. Up against these guys. Tommy using his 9 blockers here to represent the crate.
What's he repping? Just a 9-10 maybe?
9-10, yeah.
Yep, 9-10 exactly. 9-10 exactly there, Mike.
And David does have the top pair, but he's really only beating bluffs. There's no worse hand Fami would value bet with this line. And it looks like it worked.
Did work. What a line. What a line. Nice play.
Excellent play.
He's got the blockers.
He had the blockers. Yeah, very, very high level play from Fami there, knowing that his 9s were no good to call with, but recognizing that he could use the blocker attributes to be more sure that his opponent did not have the nuts. David had the right idea going for value there, but did not count on getting raised. George is willing to leave this game to go play the tournament, that means all of you guys should definitely consider playing it. It is a high value tournament, $400 buy-in, many, many flights. Should be mid to high 5 figures for first. Come check it out.
Yeah, not a bad potential payday.
Good return on investment. If you can make it that far.
That's always the trick, isn't it?
That is the hard part, yes.
Got to give yourself an opportunity, though. You know?
That's true. You can't win it if you're not in it. But even if you are in it, it's still difficult to actually win it.
Oh, this dumb thing?
It's all in or fold.
Yeah, I know. That's why we're all eating. Is it double board or single board? Double. Please talk about it.
David, obviously brand new to the table. Maybe he's getting a little information on how the double board is going to work.
Play that. It's always single board. It's just the dumbest game ever. Who can be nitty here?
All right, Russ convinces Brent to fold and takes the pot.
No cap, I'm assuming, on the all-letter fold, right?
Alrighty, I've been scrolling endlessly on Instagram to try and find the final payouts of last year's WPT $400 event one. And it looks like heads up, they ended up chopping $60K a piece.
This would be like a great game to like.
So not too bad for
Not at all.
Yeah, not bad.
yeah. So probably upwards around 90,000 for first place. 1,129 entries.
Folding everything but the.
We got Joel coming back into the dealer's position, taking a look at the VPIPs as they stand right now. Carson's slowing up gradually. Both him and David, of course, David just sitting down, 40% VPIP. Everybody above 20 or above as far as VPIPs go.
Yeah.
Wins and losses, taking a look at them so we can see them in order here. David up the most, having just sat down up three. I think that has to get fixed a little bit, and that will be corrected. Russ up 3,665. CJ, Brent also up. HC up. The remaining three players stuck.
So we'll go fix that one. We did get a warning from one of our dealers that the action tracker got messed up. So David's actually probably closer to stuck 3,000 because he did get bluffed.
Yeah.
He
He got
got
raised
bluffed in that one hand.
by Fami. So Fami's probably around stuck 7K, and David's probably stuck around 3,000. We'll get that fixed up. So double board pump pot. Here we go. Yeah, so looking at the numbers this year, looks like we have give or take about 650 total entries with 2 more flights tomorrow. Of course, tomorrow's going to be the busiest time here. Probably should get around to 1,100 entries, I'd imagine.
Yeah, this is just a normal double board pump.
Pretty dang cool.
Might be going dead up. Top.
I almost got the bluff through. I almost got it through. Oh, okay. Oh, sweet. Let's go.
Get outs.
Flush.
Oh, he got the flush. I almost got the bluff through.
Yeah.
Almost got it through. So close. That was really good. What a net. I don't want to.
A little chop action there.
Did Jay say he folded the king high flush? Yeah. Good joke. Might have folded pocket threes. So you buy fold with that shit too, though.
Who's got the real button?
Oh, thank you.
I was so close.
David when Bob. Oh, you were. That made me feel alive. I'm glad. It made me feel alive, but not in the way it made you feel alive. Very different feeling.
Call 7, pull 8. Pull 9.
Through it here, David has a gut shot, Carson has a pair, Russ has just overcards.
is going to come in really handy with that board.
That is the river he was looking for, or at least one of them.
He didn't really float. He bet. He bet. Thank you.
All 2, 3, all 4, all 6. I think it's 50.
It's up to the flop here.
Bag and chip lead.
We got spades. David has a spade draw.
Chips on the board.
It's the bag chip lead. 30 to 1. 80 left.
That makes the flush draw a little bit less attractive.
You think it's less?
That's 225.
It's really hard to predict. So when I first heard the number, I agreed. But
Bag and chip lead stuff. Bagging a
And
bag
David
of
takes
stacks
another
is
pot.
good to play with on day 2 is much more reasonable.
chip leader bust. Thank you. Nothing in between. Depends on like what kind of strategy.
Chip leads are overrated. I mean, just nothing that happens before like the final 3 tables really fucking matters in the tournament. Like, like it's cool to have chips, but like you can just as easily be out in, like an hour or 2, day 2. You just run bad.
It's 250.
All right, CJ waking up with aces. David waking up with trays.
Oh, I thought it was 25. I had the right amount out there.
You did.
No help for David on the flop. CJ's aces are going to be in the lead here.
300.
We can see from the outs that of the 2 threes that are there, only one of them was live anyway. David does find the fold, and CJ takes it.
Brent has picked up queens in this hand.
Look at all the pocket pairs rolling out.
Now, Bobby's got the 4s and HC has jacks. Jacks could be dangerous here. Quite a good hand normally, but not when you're up against queens.
Brent's going to go ahead and shove it all in.
Pot got very big very quickly.
1655.
Play normal, you kill money. You gotta get a couple of double backs.
Fives.
Jay, you folded queens?
Yep.
Oh shit. I thought you guys were chopping.
The all-in gets the fold from the other 3, and Brent takes it.
No, I called. You pulled out the top. Probably good for me.
Good fold with jacks there.
I wish I don't have the blind raise.
Would have been very expensive.
Fold 6.
But I would not put pocket 3. You know that.
What'd you say?
I would not fold pocket threes.
Well, for sure, fucking not fold that hand.
But Jack's
I mean, you can make fifth pair with that hand. How could you fold?
It's not interacting with the limit check.
See? Look at that. That's why you called pocket threes.
Yeah. What like?
Same board.
Panda, panda.
That is really good.
Really proud. First panda I got today. Got alone. Great, 75.
Mommy's been dealt the king queen. That's good enough to enter the pot with.
1, 2, 3. Call 4. Only 2 carries last week. Fold 6. Call. 3 of them.
Brent's got ace king though. And that is a very tough for Swami. He has top pair, but he is out kicked. David has a gut shot, probably worth coming along for at least one card here. 7 on the turn would be very nice for him. He did not hit a 7, but he did pick up a pair, gives him a few more outs. 8 or a 9 is definitely the next best thing. Bonnie continuing to bet, and Brent is going to drop the hammer now and just jam the turn as the board gets a little bit more scary.
Sure.
Now we'll see if Fami's going to come along here.
Alrighty, looks like a fun one here. Brent with top, gonna rip it in for his remaining 1,700. David Gutterball plus pair.
David already folded the
did he?
graphics a little behind.
Understood. So it's on Fami, who does put in the call, is very far behind now. He's a queen and only a queen and is gonna brick it off.
David would have got there, but can't really call that turn shove.
Oh yeah, the 8-9, wow. I think David said should have put it in. There we go. We need the Brent people in chat, Brent fans in chat. There you go.
Hey,
Finally
he's
wins
way
a big
too
one.
good to be playing here.
I don't think so. I think I'm down. I agree.
Love to hear it super busy in the background. Of course, that is Flight D. Two more remaining flights tomorrow of the $400 200K guaranteed prize pool. But it is quite busy, and the cash side of the room is insanely busy as well.
Yeah, that's funny. I just got a comment in my Discord about the sound in the background, but that is what's going on. I'm very busy today.
Yeah, sorry. Unfortunately, we cannot control that noise.
200 for me.
Just means the casino is very active, and this flop is very active as well. Everyone's got something.
Yeah,
except for David.
Yeah, David's just in here with the hope and a prayer.
We got two pair, we got middle pair, we got a made straight, and we have a double gut shot. Miguel's gonna wisely get out of the way here.
There we go. Brent.
His hand is not worth much in this spot.
Brent picking up some steam here, gonna make it. Gonna call 200. Such a wet board. Surprised.
7. I got 3.
All right, we got 3 players, double
I think if
gutter.
you're Brent, you'd like to raise. It's, well, yeah, a little tougher multi with players behind, but that might be more of a reason to raise because you want to force out their draws.
Yeah.
And now Russ is free rolling against Brent, and Fami's hand has dropped in value precipitously. It looks like he's still reaching for chips, though.
Yeah, hand has diminished,
Not
but
sure
betting pretty.
why he's betting this particular turn 3 ways. I can't imagine he's good here.
Yeah, these are the spots where you just gotta shut it down a little. You know, if you're Fami, I understand
And he's
that
still
we're
wide. He's got
stuck.
4 outs to a full house, but
Yeah, wow, Brent
he's
just
betting a third of the pot, and that is not the right price.
Jay, what's the river gonna be?
Deuce.
It's gotta be something freaky.
something breaking. Is that like a 3 of diamonds? Oh, 7.
Just a 7.
Fami does give it up. He's Jack is gonna be getting Brent.
Jack 9.
Yep. Brent saying he folded Jack 9. Nice hand from Russ, who's quietly up 4,700. Not too bad of a night from Mr. Russ here.
Yeah, nice showing from him. Showing us how they used to do it on the Best Bet stream.
I'd love to ship 5. I mean, like right off the bat.
Like I said, Russ used to be an OG here, played all of our 5-10, 2-5 streams. Even splashed around a little bit on 2-2 streams just to give money away.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, much like you know, Asian Allen, Crazy Allen. I would equate Russ to him back in the day.
Back in the day.
Now this is a much more tame Russ, much more relaxed Russ. Still willing to, you know, put in a lot of money, of course, but it's good to see Russ back on the stream. He's absolutely crushing it. And, you know,
It's always nice when someone who hasn't been around for a while comes back and puts up a good showing
Yeah,
and shows you they still got what it takes.
yeah, he doesn't play too often anymore on the, like, even out on the floor. You know, he's a busy man, owns many businesses. So it's always good to see.
Are you leaving soon? Okay.
I was gonna say I walked the floor just now, and a lot of people gave me some good compliments about the graphics. They said it looks really good, really clean.
Nice,
So
nice.
always good to hear for sure. You know, nothing's ever gonna be perfect or anything, but it's a step in a good direction for sure. Speaking of Russ, we have kings here. Beautiful little red kings. We got Fami here contemplating a 3-bet, it looks like. Oh, nope, never mind. Just gives it up. Looks like Brent does defend here. Very interesting hand. Queen 5-0. Does flop a pair, though. Could get him in some dangerous trouble. There's a 4, so 1-liner now on the board.
Kings are going to be good.
2 1-liners on the board. Any 3, any 7.
Earl Claiborne says, "Hey, Kirk."
What's up, Earl? How we doing?
That's exactly what.
Mr. Earl.
Thank you.
Once again, thanks everybody for tuning in. You got myself, Kirk, alongside Mike and Brian Paris commentating for you tonight. Got about another hour left in the stream. Has been a very fun 5-10. As you can see from the numbers up top, like we got 2 people stuck almost 10K, almost 5 digits.
King pumpkins?
You have 60 king pumpkins?
I don't.
I'm so jealous.
Maybe someone will let me borrow.
Hold 4. You got 6, 7.
Oh, well, that covers it. Good.
35. 8 comes along. Hold 9.
David coming in there with the Queen 9 suited, a pretty hand.
I got 30.
Oh wait, is that Will? That is Will. Hey Will, how we doing? How are the
3 ways
pats
to the flop.
25.
Carson's got a gutter ball. David's got overs with backdoors. And Fami has ace high, which is technically the best hand.
He's gonna have to call a bet though, as Carson's just gonna take it down with the gutter ball, 6-7. Everybody's favorite
A
nowadays.
lot of it.
Well, I obviously didn't have anything good.
Had a good shot.
Queen high.
King 10-3 rainbow board here. Top pair. Brent.
Phil has top pair. Brent has nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing at all.
Oh, catches something though. A little pair.
That is something. Still not much, but it's something.
Not something to stay along with though. When are you coming back and playing, Will? It's been a minute. Been a while. I'm sure you're busy over there, though.
No, it's a call. Fold 8. Same time from 1.
CJ's got aces against ace queen.
3 play. Check. That's 175.
Pretty big cooler here. CJ is a set machine, isn't he? Mm-hmm. Fours, aces.
That's a tough spot, yeah.
Yeah, I suspect HC will lose.
HC with a good top pair here up against top set. Throwing dead on the turn. Only a matter of how much he can manage to not lose in this hand. CJ's going to bet pretty big here about pot on the turn. HC unable to fold just yet, but we'll see what the river brings. A club would make it cheaper here. That's not a club. That is a 9. HC does have to worry about being up against a potential 2-pair. Of course, we know CJ has even better than 2-pair.
CJ has been the tightest at the table so far. This bet is screaming something.
Yeah, if there's anyone you could fold this to, it's probably either CJ or Miguel, based on how they've been playing.
To it. So
I was going to say, what are the odds, though, when you're holding an ace, there's an ace on the board that the other player has pocket aces?
It's tough. Very
Not too high.
Yeah.
But he's losing to a lot of other hands besides pocket aces. He's losing to all sorts of 2-pairs, a few sets. He's really only beating a busted flush draw. CJ's not value betting worse. So HC, I think, is going to make the correct fold here very reluctantly.
It's a toughie. It's a fun one, though.
You could tell that he was disgusted with himself for folding it, but at least that's the read that I got. But it was a good fold.
It's not a hand you're happy about folding, that's for sure. But it's important to be able to reach the right conclusion, and that's what he did there. Fami bumping it up here with the 8-6. David does have him beat, but it's not a particularly pretty hand. Now Fami's flopped a double gut shot, so you can hit a 4 or a 7 to win the hand. Both players river a pair on the river. David has a superior kicker, so he will be winning this pot unless Fami raise bluffs him or something.
Live stream had quite the rail when the tournament was on break.
I can imagine. You get to watch the Best Bet stream in person.
Anyone but the 3-seed, Joel.
Can't pass that up. Good night to be here for the tournament. You get to catch some of this on the side. So we see a multi-way flop here of 2 players with a pair of 6s. Everyone else appears to have missed.
Heads up, yep.
David could find a little.
Once again, David has Fami outkicked.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you can find a value bet, you could win this a little bit, but tough to value bet on that type of board texture.
Once again, thank you everybody for joining us, hanging out with us on this fine Friday evening, coming to you live from Jacksonville, Florida, here on Monument Road, Best Bet. And we do appreciate you spending your time with us. We will be streaming for you tomorrow and Sunday as well. Sunday is going to be Event 1, the final table for the WPT. Again, one of those off days that we don't normally stream, so we do invite you to hit the subscribe button, click that follow button, and that way you can get the alerts when we do go live. We got a couple of those streams coming up for you over the next couple of weeks, and we'd love for you to join us and enjoy the stream.
Brent's got 2 pair here. It's a very treacherous board, though. A lot of hearts out there. He has kings up, and there's an ace out there. And David does still have live draws with a gut shot and a flush draw.
straddled until I was like here.
Multi-way pot. Brent once again on top with the 9. 150. Turn is a jack. Does not help David at all, but it does make Brent's hand a little bit scarier. River's a 10. Neither player has actually made it straight, but David could opt to bluff.
He does not.
He decides against it. Hard to win by checking here, though.
Probably should say no. So I don't know what to do.
Chase coming in, guys. Did you really think it was all in our fault?
Well, that 30 minutes went by quick. It's time to take a look at stats once again as Chase comes into the dealer's position.
Maybe.
Taking a look. Whoop, let's do it on the...
Hey, Johnny.
There we go.
He's going to go look. They're calling him right now.
David, 50% since he sat down. Carson has dropped down from the mid-40s to the upper 30s at 38%. Everybody above 20 with the exception of CJ, who's been right at that 20% mark, give or take a percentage point or two the entire night. Taking at the look at the wins and losses in order. We see Russ is up at the top, 5,080 up. CJ up 29.10. Brent up 28.35. Everybody else stuck, with Fami being stuck the most at 9,335. Carson stuck 7,000. David 3. Miguel 1. And HC stuck only $165. I say only because the amount of action going on the table, that could easily change in just a single hand.
Yeah, 165 would be, you know, a notable amount to be stuck at 2-5 or something, but in this game, it's basically a couple of blinds.
What kind of mind games is this?
700?
7, yeah.
So who's got the goods here? Carson's got a mystery hand, so we don't know the equities.
Look at this.
And I believe
All right, Carson's out of there. Now we can look at the equities. Looks like Miguel has the lion's share with trips and 2 pair.
I believe that bet was 700, not 8. But either which way,
No, it has to be 8, right? Because it's pot on the flop, or is it? Are there less players in the game now?
I think there was one player less. I'm not sure David was in it.
Okay.
Cool. So much my time is
All right, guys. Sorry for the hit and run. My bad.
Oh, hit and ran us.
Yeah.
He gave away.
You'll have me forgive me. Next time I'll make sure I donate more. Pleasure as always.
All right. Well, that was a short stay by David, but it was good seeing him again. Talking about the hit and run, but he sat down. He didn't really hit. In fact, he's actually getting up from the table stuck.
Yeah, you got to hit before you run.
Yeah, I didn't even see the bottom.
But like, what can somebody else have that beats you? You can have one board locked up.
Miguel still has 3 tables.
Yeah, but what do the 2 people have on the bottom?
Someone should have like
A 7? So they have to go running 7s? No, we can't get a 10.
Waiting for the action tracker to catch up here. We are on the next hand. There we go.
Oh, yeah, they have it locked up.
Yeah. Run that.
Yeah, he went runner with
winner. He went runner.
Yeah, the fact that I won the bottom is crazy. That's all 60 of them. He's going for the clubs. He gets the top.
Carson taking it down uncontested there. Or was there a 3-bet or something there? I looked away for a sec.
You know what? I looked away too for just a second. I was looking over
Like
my
it was
shoulder
a
at the stats.
$465 pot, so maybe CJ tried to raise and Carson 3-bet him or something, because it seems like too good of a hand for CJ to just be folding to no action, but the graphic might just be a little behind.
Bunch of pin fold to me, and I have just a 6. And I raise. And I win the pot. And I should have just a 6.
See if the Carson breathed that.
It's like, how are you so lucky?
Okay, Carson bet 275 and got the fold.
There we go, graphics catching up a bit. So Fami on the cutoff, going to come in with the Queen 10. And Queen 10 is in the lead here. Carson is drawing to 1 out. Good news for him is he's not going to be particularly tempted to pay off on this board. HC's got a gutter ball. Carson has top pair, top kicker. HC out of position, facing a bet here. Going to be hard to continue with just a gut shot, but it looks like he disagrees with me. And he gets there on the river. I would have called that turn call a little bit ambitious, but sometimes ambition is exactly what you need. And HC's ambition is going to win him this pot. The problem with calling on the turn here, though, is you have to act first on the river, so you can't really lead. So you're relying on hitting your hand and then having your opponent bet again. Carson does bet again. And HC has the actual nuts. He's only got about 3K total, so it's hard to imagine him raising less than all in here.
Yeah, Carson not afraid to get it in there. Oh, speaking of getting it in.
What a nasty, nasty river card, huh?
He check called the turn out of position too for 60% pot and then just got there.
Carson does put in the call.
Carson makes the call. Wow.
Ouch.
I'm surprised he called there. There's a lot of stuff beating him on that board. He must think HC is pretty capable of bluffing here, which I would imagine he is, but
He absolutely is, but still, that's a wow, big call. HC gonna receive a big pot, 6,400.
he got richly rewarded for making that turn call. I was not a fan at the time, but he got all $3,000 in on the river, so it certainly worked out for him.
$3,995 is what it was. 38.90. Okay, 38.90. Final answer. Oh, 48.90. No, 38.90. I'm sorry. 38.90.
What was the final answer again?
38.90. Final answer.
It was 42.95.
42.95. Wait, what happened to the final answers?
I gave him a red chip.
That was a different test.
I didn't give you green. That was for me. Okay, so 42. 3. What is it, 43? 2, 3, 35, 36. No, I had it right there. 2, 3, 35, 38. Yeah, 38.95. I had it right. 38. You see it now?
Yeah. I just thought you gave Carson like
He gave me a 5.
Yeah, for the phone. It was right.
It's 38.95, so I get 100 back.
Get the button 2 or
4,200.
That little chip sack that Carson has, that black velvety bag. I caught it out of the corner of my eye earlier when they were getting ready to sit down for the game tonight, and he's reaching in and digging out the chips. But the way he had it folded over the table rail, I thought he was pulling them out of a black sock.
I've seen some very unique stuff, for
Right?
sure. A lot of it is Crown Royal bags, though.
Oh, yeah, very popular.
So HC winning about a 9K pot there, huh? Pretty sick.
Yeah, no longer stuck $165.
Yeah, well, this teaches you, ladies and gentlemen, call for the gutter on the turn. It gets there every time, right, Brian?
Every time.
Every single time. And here we go. These two playing another huge pot here, potentially. HC with ace king suited, gonna 4-bet Carson in the small blind. Carson with 9s is like, well, I'm not gonna get unstuck folding, so we're gonna have to see a flop. Ace 10-3 and HC is owning Carson at the moment. Crazy how swingy these games could be. He's gonna bet 525, it looks like. He's gonna take it down.
CJ's got the ace jack coming in for the raise. Brent has not immediately folded with 8-4, I guess. Or maybe the graphics are a little behind again. Yeah, okay. We're at the turn. Vommy's got a pair of 5s. Russ has open-ended. CJ has a nut flush draw. Or should I say the nut flush draw? We're getting our V-pips real quick.
Yeah, that was me trying to bring him up earlier. I had it on the live setting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, graphics are a little wonky at the moment, but we seem to be caught up now. Tommy has held up on this river with his pair of 5s.
Looks like Russ is going to try to tell a story here. Bets 500. Does get Foamy to fold. CJ's trying to determine whether he believes him or not, but he's going to fold as well. Well played by Russ. He's going to take the pot.
Maybe.
Tomorrow's game is going to be a 2-5 no limit hold'em deep stacks game.
That should be a fun one too. Those ones always play pretty big, even with ostensibly lower numbers.
I got some names I recognize, some names I don't.
Yeah. Well, we go twice, so check. No, you win both of them. Check. 15. Thank you. Because I have to have that. Call better than travel from one. Raise game. Not fair. How you win this? What? No. Actually, this guy's
Russ has the ace queen.
the kids.
He's getting in there.
That's why I called it. It's king. I don't know if I have any kings or jacks really in that range. I think Jam was really positive. So that's part of the thing about it. But you probably can if you get in flat odds. No, I called it because I thought it was good. I know. Fucking such a cooler. I was never really sad, but I really was confident checking back. Free play. I feel like it was a bad river. I just felt that. I was like, oh, it's a bad river. It's like, he only has ace 10. Queen 10. Yeah, and you can't raise.
Three ways to the flop here. Russ has middle pair, Brent has top pair, and Foamy has a flush draw.
His king is like, okay, I guess like,
And we got some hands brewing here. Turns the queen. Let's spice things up a bit. Russ now has 2 pair. Tommy has middle pair to go with his flush draw, but his pair outs are not live, as we know.
I would make that. I really think I got a king jack.
If there's a king and that's going to ice the action, Tommy might decide to turn his hand into a bluff. Russ's hand was shrunk up in a big way, though.
Yeah, one-liners on the board. Never very fun.
No, I'm not scared of monsters.
Rami pull the trigger.
While Tommy technically has some showdown value with the pair of queens, realistically, it's unlikely that actually plays. He does eventually give it up, checks it back, gets the bad news. He's up against a hand he probably could have bluffed out, but easy to say with hindsight.
Yeah, I don't know. Especially with the rest. I mean, he snap called George earlier on in the night with very marginal hand. Well, I guess it wasn't marginal, right? It was aces at the end of the day.
It was aces, but it was a scary board for aces. The sort of board you'd expect him to at least tank for a couple minutes on.
Yeah, tanking I don't think is in Russ's vocabulary.
I could have had a jack and then you're really fucked.
I think Russ gave him the reassurance that he was calling.
He might have been.
That one, not this one.
They called me over. Right here? Yeah. Okay. Let's see what I'm going up against. All these big monsters.
Two players with King Jack, CJ with Ace 9. Nobody has made a pair.
I see it.
So whoever bets at this one is probably going to wind up stealing it. Nobody's bet. We're in the river. Still nobody has a pair. CJ will win with Ace High if it gets checked through.
$3 grand doesn't matter here. You can buy it as much as you want. Yeah.
I know.
Jack Rooney.
You gotta buy his real estate.
All right, got somebody considering taking that 7th seat.
You might have poker chips.
Returns a lot better in real estate. I might do that. Is everybody being aggressive or just playing loud?
I guess he just wants all the information, you know?
Right?
Just take $1,000. That's it.
He's playing the most hands.
Yeah.
50%.
Do you think he wants aggression?
I don't know. Who was that? I didn't get a shot of their
I'm not
face.
too sure of the name. I think it was JR on the list, but I'm not too familiar with him. Dealt to him a couple times on the floor. But
Did you have a set? That is king. That is king. That is king keeps fucking. It really does. I think I would fold ace queen on that spot.
We do have a CJ on the list for tomorrow's 2-5 game. I'm wondering if it's the same CJ. Very well could be.
yeah, I think CJ was one from Memphis, correct? So I can't imagine he's just coming out here for one stream.
Right.
Tommy's outflopped everyone here with top pair. Brent does have a backdoor nut flush draw.
WPT time is always great for the stream because we had a lot of out-of-towners, a lot of crushers, a lot of splashy players, a little bit mix of everything. 8 on the turn, so now Tommy turn ended with top pair. He's just going to take that one down nice and easily.
I feel like I was in there.
Although nothing's been very easy for Fami tonight, as he's stuck 8.7K.
I mean, I don't know. I went to pee. So
He has had a rough go of things so far.
No, I don't think I tanked that long, but like for me, it actually felt like I was tanking a long time. Like I literally deliberated, like, oh, like I can fold this. Like I wanted to fold this, but then I was like, well.
Yeah, it is kind of cool to get people from out of town, especially when we get a few of them at the table at one time. Get the folks who are on the stream on the regular, who play out on the floor all the time together, kind of know how each other plays, and get some new faces on the table, get them scratching their heads a little bit.
we got 3.
Brent's got a gutter ball. Russ is technically in the lead with ace king high. He also has the club for the backdoor nut flush draw.
You can't raise a set.
Turn is a 3. That does not complete Brent's hand. And that's a pretty good river for Russ.
Looks like they check it down, and Russ is going to take what's there.
Yeah, no attempt at a bluff on the river there. Russ was likely calling with ace king on that run out anyway.
Well, if the river wasn't a 10, I might bet ace jack. 10 is just like stupid
Had some big swings tonight in this game.
Yeah,
The 5-10 ones are always very interesting.
They're always very, very fun. A lot of tough spots for sure.
Absolutely. And the tough spots in this game get very expensive.
Yeah, they do.
Quickly.
Well, thousands of dollars up for grabs as Brent makes a set on the river, doesn't get any value from it. I was hoping that somebody would bet.
So he's not going to play, is he? Decided to pop shit.
That is correct, Russ. He did
Yeah, there were
decide not to come.
2 4s out there too, so he actually hit the full house. Kind of like when HC had quads in the action.
All right, just got a Flight 1C's chip counts. 220 players, 22 ended up bagging. Thad McNulty, who's an absolute crusher here at BestBet, bagged an overwhelming chip lead of 952,000.
Holy cow.
Wow, that was enormous.
Second place in that flight is 553, so almost double second.
That's wild.
Insane. Thad plays for it all, though. He's crazy. He's great action, but very, very well known.
Now, when you play for it all, sometimes you get it all, and it sounds like he did there.
Yeah, a lot of notable
It
names.
was an enormous stack going to day 2.
Yeah, that's a fun spot to be in.
Tommy with a pair of 7s is going to bet what? 355. Takes Brent the fold and takes the pot.
Yeah, I'm pretty good sweater, right? You can ask Tommy again. You can ask Carson. I'm a very good sweater, right? Like he never loses when I see his hand. I know. I was like, well, there goes the concern of you're not in your hand.
Yeah, you'll have the bump up. Yeah. So,
bad. Like, all right, I gotta get better. Bink.
Back in double board bomb land. Brent has top set. He also has aces, and I don't see a 7 out there, although there is one mystery hand lurking.
7.
Oh my gosh, I'm dead.
Steve Force card?
You got. You love him an ace.
It's an ace club.
Wow, it looks like Brent's gonna scoop it with the aces here, huh?
Oh, wait.
It's a tough hand to scoop with.
It is. A lot of scoops so far in Bob Pot tonight. HC always seems to have the case ace though against aces somehow.
I mean, everybody folded, so you should have known all the buttons. One of them guys had ace.
I have the ace. Upper bluff.
What game y'all playing on this?
Alright, got a raise out of HC. Brent calls and Russ got a 3-bet behind with 10s on the button, and HC is gonna go for it. 4-betting 600 with 6-5 suited and getting snapped off by Russ. Couldn't call quicker. And 5-6 flops very well here, open-ended. 9-high board is interesting. Russ with an overpair. As HC is going to be putting in the bet, the C bet of 450, getting called off. Turn is going to be the king.
It's a king that does not complete the straight.
It's not, but it's a great bluff turn card for HC to continue repping. Could find another bullet in the chamber. Bet 900 it looks like. Does get fold. Nice hand from HC.
No, but I flopped really good.
He shows it.
Good draw.
Great draw indeed. Great bluff. Yeah, great betting.
Show of hands, how many would like to continue out on the floor after the stream?
The two of you?
Three.
Good big climb to go.
Straight.
Sounds good. So, anytime. 8-6, 75 from C8, fold on the 9, fold C8. Fold, call. Got heads up.
What was a better hand, DJ?
Yeah, tens. I'll fold too. I'll fold for sure.
I was gonna raise. I should raise. It's all right. You gotta draw.
Oh, it looks like Russ is racking up, so we are going to be six-handed for the remaining 20 minutes or so.
We got a nice little pot stir in here. Fonny's got middle pair and a gut shot up against a set from Brent.
Oh, wow, yeah, we do.
Quads again. A lot of quads tonight. Didn't need them this time, but certainly doesn't hurt.
So crazy. How do we make so many quads? GG's to Russ, leaving up about 5K. Not a bad night for that man. $2,000 in a pot of 1,300. We noticed that Brent's sizings have been rather large. Frommie, just like, what can Brent ever have here? Not putting the fold button in yet. Really considering a call here.
Frommie is going to be way in the hole if he calls here. He does block the straight and he beats some bluffs. He's probably assuming his opponent would not size like this with a king. And he's right about that, but there are other hands besides a king he can lose to. And quads is very much one of them.
Still considering. Wow, Frommie has been in the tank for a very long time. Almost like a 4-minute hand, and he does ultimately give it up.
So we are now six-handed. We won't be trying to fill the seats at this point because we only have about 20 minutes left in the stream or so. So the players will continue to play six-handed. And again, thank you everybody for joining us on this fine, now very damp evening. It's just started coming down in the Jacksonville area. I'm Mike, and the booth with me tonight has been Kurt, joined by Mr. Brian Paris, coming to you every weekend.
Yeah, it has been a very fun one as usual here at Best Bet Live. Appreciate you guys.
So he took so long on the river, I stepped out for a sec. Did he wind up calling or folding?
No, he ended up folding. It was
Okay,
probably
that's what I thought.
a 4 minute
Facts, but I
hand.
wanted to make sure.
Yeah. It's quite a long one for sure.
That's one of the hands that make you mad. Like King Jack of Diamonds. Hey, King Jack of Diamonds, man. They did it all.
Thank you.
Free tip was pretty sick.
Especially when looking at my force.
It looked like it wasn't. Man, I wish I would have. You put up so well. Straight redraw.
No, but you wouldn't have got it.
36 that power call.
45 from 9. Holding 1, 2. Call from heads up.
What a flop for Brent there.
It's a hell of a flop, but CJ is going to be scared away pretty quickly if any money starts going in. Looks like he's putting at least one bet in there.
And check it down.
Jason says, good playing, CJ. Yeah, he's had a pretty good night. A little bit quiet, but I mean, still. Up 2K is up 2K. Speaking of CJ, ace queen suited.
75.
75 to go. Gonna call here from Brent. Maybe getting a little bit bored here. Gonna call with the Jack 5-0. King Jackson 5. Brent can't lose. It's gonna be hard for him to win this one.
He does have 4 outs.
And he does.
There are worse situations you can find yourself in.
That's fair. He's gonna
He's going to go for it. He's going to try.
He saw HC hit the gutter. Why not him?
Right?
Oh, gutter turns open-ended now. Checking a wet board. CJ might. Just thinking CJ might have to check back here, but I guess you do have unprotected 2 pairs, so have to protect it a little bit. Snapped off. Brent must love this hand. 8 or king. Decided it's gonna brick out on the river.
I'm not sure why he's still in here.
He turned open-ended, you know, can't fold now. Picked up more outs.
Especially against CJ. You know CJ's got something.
Yeah, CJ has been on the snugger side, but is gonna pick up this nice pot.
Not going to try to bluff the river. He made it that far. I thought maybe the plan was bluffing, but CJ is going to win the pot.
The plan was just to get there, but it didn't get there. Mike just stepped outside and it started pouring. I blame Mike.
It is coming down pretty good. We can hear it through the roof right now.
Such a bad time for the stream to end. We gotta drive home in that.
Tommy has found himself at the river with the worst hand again, and he's going to try to bluff. He is betting quite big. We'll see if that's enough to get Brent off of top pair here. The flush did come in.
Yeah, front floor flush is there. Can Brent find a really
There's a lot of ways for top pair to not be good here.
Looks like he's leaning towards fold, and then he does. He shows ace as well.
I know the night's almost over, but I'm a big believer in if you're going to fold something like that, you can't show it. Maybe it's different in cash versus tournaments. It's a little more of a friendly atmosphere in general in cash, but showing someone that you're willing to fold that sort of hand is going to get you bluffed more often in the future if we're considering the
yeah, without a doubt.
long term here.
Without a doubt. Especially against some of these killers that are playing, you know. They're always watching. Even if Miguel's falling asleep, he's always watching.
Were you doing a bump putt or no? Bump putt.
last year? Oh, actually, yeah, you can do it whenever you guys want to. You wanted to do it?
No, you said final three, right?
Yeah.
All right, final three hands, it looks like. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe not. Not final three hands yet.
10 minutes? Yeah, 10 minutes. Straddle's on there.
Getting close.
Bottom putt for the final hand.
Oh.
Once again, though, thank you, everybody, for joining us. I know we just said so a few minutes ago, but we've had quite the viewership tonight, and we do very much appreciate you all. Viewership is steadily increasing now that we're back on Twitch, so thank you to all the Twitch viewers and chatters. Of course, as always, thank you to our YouTube and Facebook viewers.
High versus ace high here.
Ace high, slightly better.
Brent also has clubs though, right?
Yep. Paired board, of course, always. It's gonna brick, but ace high is good here, unless Miguel wants to try and steal it. Does go check rather quickly. It looks like 17 bagged tonight, and there's about 35 remaining, so they're getting pretty close to bagging over there. Once again, shout out to WPT, always such an exciting time here at BestBet. We got the final two.
I'm definitely excited for it.
Yeah, final two flights of event number 1, $200K guaranteed, $400 entry. Tomorrow at noon and 5. I'm actually really happy that they did a 5 p.m. shift instead of the normal 6 p.m.
Right.
Yeah, 5's a little nicer.
Yeah, I almost wish the morning flight was like maybe an hour earlier as well, but can't be perfect, you know. I'm always a firm believer in ending the tournament a little bit earlier than normal.
Get started early, end a little early.
Exactly. Although that's probably not the case, but
that might be why they did it, at least for tomorrow, considering they have to be back. I think it starts up again noon on
noon
Sunday.
on Sunday, correct. And we will be streaming that final table. Somebody will probably win around 70,000, maybe 80,000 for first place.
That'd take care of my student debt, you know.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Thank you.
Somebody in the chat earlier said Brent can't lose, and I think he's lost every single pot since then.
So been cursed. Huh? Hear that, Chase? It's your fault.
I knew what it was. It wasn't. 30 and 1.
However, he did wake up with pocket sixes this time around. Carson's going to go ahead and bet it now that the king has come out on the turn, and it is enough to get Brent to fold it.
Good. I like it. Really good. Three is 30.
Small table tonight? Right now it is. We did start with a full table, but we did have a couple players get up towards the last 30, 45 minutes. When it gets that late in the stream, oftentimes we either have difficulty getting another player into the seat, or it's just too late in the stream for it to be worthwhile for them to get in there.
Yeah, it would suck to get stuck, full buy-in and only have 30 minutes to play, at least on the live stream.
Right. And this game tonight actually is not going to continue out on the floor. So when this game ends, the game is over. We don't have another 5-10 Hold'em game going in the room. So it'd be tough to get their money back should they run into it.
What's up, Chris? How we doing? Fun spot this could be. Flush draw versus flush draw. Looks like it's checked over to HC.
Yeah, Carson better hope there's no part coming in.
Yeah. Carson has given the majority of HC stack to him. Gonna give it up. Sometimes it's a blessing not to get there on the turn.
Right. Joel did announce the final three hands, so these will be the last three that we'll have for this stream. Again, tomorrow we've got a 2-5 game for you going on. We'll be kicking it off right around 4:15 Eastern time. The cash games run on a 15-minute delay, so the players will actually start about 4. If you are in the chat and plan to be on the stream tomorrow, keep that in mind. And for the viewers, again, make sure that you're followed or subscribed or whatever the case may be for your preferred viewing platform so that you can be alerted when we go live. Jack comes out on the turn. CJ and Brent both with Jack in hand. CJ with a 4, Brent with a 3 to go with it.
Yeah, 2-pair versus 2-pair, and that's actually a bad river for CJ because now Brent's worst 2-pair has been counterfeited.
Yeah, there wasn't much money in the pot though, as Brent does correctly fold.
Could have been a lot going in on the river if it wasn't counterfeit.
Hey, good thing we didn't break. Good thing you didn't break there. Breaking is probably a lot worse.
final 3 hands here of the stream. Final 2 hands now, I believe, actually.
I believe you're right.
Man,
Don't look away. These hands go quick sometimes.
Yeah, I was going to say, look at the wins and losses up top. Carson's done buckets. Just about 12,000.
Y'all want to do 200? We're missing half the field, so it'll be 1,000.
All right, waiting for the action tracker to catch up here, but I believe they all just bet 100.
No, he's not. You're right. Sorry, slide that one.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to do a bomb pot to end the night. Seems like a popular thing nowadays. So it looks like CJ's going to
Might as well
step
go out
out
with
of
a
it.
bang.
Yeah, might as well. Looks like they're only 5-handed, but CJ leaving up.
Carson's got a pretty hand.
What does Carson got? Jack 10, 9, 8? Yeah, absolutely. 1 suit. We go absolutely nuclear with this hand. And flops very well for both, huh?
Those are some nice flops.
Those are some gorgeous flops. Just wrap on both. Wow.
Looks like Fami's going to get out of there, so we'll see the equities now.
Yep, so Carson's only going to be bet, oh wow, they agreed to $200 bomb pot each? I see. So Carson's going to bet 1,000. I'm assuming they're going to do what they've been doing all night, where you can only bet the pot on the flop. And then run it out.
I don't know if anyone's going to want to come along for 1,000 here.
I was thinking about it. He's like, how much am I up or down? He's like, that's fine. Good enough. Let's go. He's ace queen on both boards, it looks like.
Yeah, you got me on both boards.
That's true.
He does actually have decent equity, though. He's not
Not dead in the water.
he had the right price to call.
Oh, that looks like straight. Carson scoops that. Straight, good. Broadway, king high straight.
Which one?
And,
Yeah, definitely a win he needed.
yeah, Carson's going to get a little bit back. That's nice. That's much needed for sure. And that'll do it for us tonight.
That's right. We're going to take one final look at the stats. Taking a look at the VPIPs. See that David, when he got up, he was up at the top, and nobody climbed up over top of him. Brent at 42%, CJ at 21. Taking a look at the wins and losses, we see him up at the top, but when we take a look at him in order, HC up the most, having a rough start and climbing all the way back up to the top of the board. 6,320 up. Russ, Brent, and CJ are all also up. Fami and Carson stuck the most. Both stuck 9,000 and some change. Actually, Carson stuck almost 10 even after that last hand. Folks, that is going to do it for us for the evening. We do appreciate you hanging out with us on this fine Friday evening, coming to you live from Jacksonville here on Monument Road, the Best Bet location here. We hope to see you back again tomorrow. That is our time, though. Brian, any final words?
Oh, great stream tonight. Some really interesting hands and some big swings, as you can see at the top there. And we'll be back tomorrow in a little bit smaller action, but I'd imagine it should be pretty exciting as well.
Indeed. Folks, have a good night. Be safe out there, and we'll see you tomorrow.